Farting strangles many conversations. We replenish condiment sandwiches whenever we lick pickles. This causes dwarves to want pickled beer. Therefore, the dwarves shall drink all the water instead. That was surprising. It like had like a running trend for a bit there. Shout out to the 5 people who left during that reading. Let's play some Dwarf Fortress, shall we? Chat, can you do me a favor and say hi, YouTube? Chef's kiss. This morning I uploaded a video on the First Men, which already has about twice the views as I was expecting it to get, so if you haven't yet, go leave a like and a comment on that video. That'd be cool if you could do that. But anyway, we're diving back into this trash fire. So this is Bouldersgate, the gate of the Fortress of Boulders. We do have some work I need to do on this entryway, but it's getting there. That's what we're going to be working on today, is making this entryway proper. We've gone all the way around here. These are little lava eruptors. Okay, NM Rant came from. NM Rant. I'll figure out what you mean by that eventually, Keita. But anyway, gone all the way around here. We've got this little setup down here. We have flooded this area with lava like twice. The entire front area got flooded as well once with lava, which was also bad. And Elfie Bean got turned into red mist in that, which was very unfortunate. I'm very sorry. We've got some guild halls. We've got a small zoo of various things. We've even got rhinos and baby rhinos, which, by the way, I think the baby rhino might be my favorite baby animal sprite I've seen. Although, probably not the cutest. I think the cutest ones we have are these baby jaguars. You mean a mist with your death? Not a miss? So, you know, we've done well. With our animal variety. I haven't actually let them lay any eggs in the nest boxes yet for these guys. We do also have child gorillas. We also have bonobos. We don't even have a breeding pair right now. I ate too many of them. Which is kind of my bad, I suppose. We've got a lot of galena I need to smelt. And we are the capital, as you can see. We do have the monarch. Now, here's the wrinkle, right? That's our monarch, right? But right beneath the monarch, we have the duchy, Panda, right? Now, Panda is a very important dwarf. And Panda has a very high feeling about themselves. Higher than the monarch, in fact, because she dreams of ruling the world. So because she dreams of ruling the world, that's my goal. My goal is to make Pandasaurus Rex and the creator of Stink Odor. That's her artifact. I'm not making that up. It says Stink Odor. You don't need to tell me that it's Stin Kodor, or whatever. It is Stink Odor. The creator of Stink Odor wants to rule the world. So we, unbeknownst to the monarch, have made a fireplace right here. Okay, this fireplace is connected to this lever. We're gonna orchestrate an accident. And if R duchy doesn't get to the role of queen, we will self-name her the queen. Because you can do that. We can just give her a custom role. Call her the queen. She's going to crown herself queen if she doesn't get it. And then you know what we're going to do? We're going to try and find some books. But one thing at a time before this fortress goes full evil. We do have a small military, which could be bigger and could be better. I mean, we're using, like, we have spears, we have silver swords, which aren't great. We have silver warhammers, which are better. We have 2 squads that are mostly full. One of which has left and never come back, apparently. Unless, like, they're just coming back. I'm not actually sure. I'm assuming they're just coming back. But the named dwarves in the fort are as follows. Shakebreak, a devilish potato. Acre, Bastet, Calcium Crypt, Chucks, Buck, and Snuck, Goat Swarm, who's got a bunch of extra spaces there for some reason. Gordy Casto, Hateable Vermin, the militia commander. Honey Bun Hauler, Ilmirin, Jess, Lyagushka, Nimlark, Nodokasa, and Non-Major Nerd, as well as Pandasaurus Rex, Raging Cave, Ranger Rick, Raw Meat, Salty Tempest, Snail, Squirrely, Swimming Carcass, hopefully they're not swimming in lava, and Lady Nerian, Tickers, Iron Boot, who is one of the first dwarves I named in this fort, and Warfu. What if people learn about it? Oh, they won't. I mean, it's the secret's safe between you and me, right, chat? Isn't the punishment for accidents hammering? Does that mean I have to get hammered? I hope not. Although I do have to say, it's a very demanding panda. Bucklers, doors, and goblets. Clear glass portal. Leather buckler. And clear glass goblets will just make 10 of each. It don't matter. Silence has a price, I suppose. We also need to make the outpost liaison happy. So I think that's going to be priority number 1. But the actual priority is... Scanning the list here. Free Media Press of Bouldersgate will publish the article. I doubt that we have any kind of free media here. I don't think I read your name. Resme. You're married to Trimkoff, who I think is dead. Yeah, Trimkoff, who died off screen in a raid. You're left alone with your son. Because Trimkoff was one of my militia commanders who, upon attacking the elves, was killed by a jaguar, I think. I'm pretty sure it was a jaguar. So rest in peace to your waifu. But he is a nervous wreck after being caught in the rain in 141, a classic trauma for a dwarf. He dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is quick to anger and actively avoids exciting or stressful situations. He very rarely develops negative feelings towards things, and he has a low sense of self-esteem. He sometimes is cruel, and he does not easily fall in love, and rarely develops positive feelings. He is trusting, and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He tends to not reveal personal information, though he is conflicted by this, as he dislikes this sort of concealment in the abstract. He is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he can handle stress. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he occasionally overindulges, and he tends to think before acting and chews his lips when he gets excited, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and he does not mind being outdoors, at least for a time. He dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized, and he personally would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. Greatly respects those that observe decorum and maintain their dignity. Sees power over others as something to strive for, values peace over war. Dislikes cooperation and finds romance distasteful, and he sees no value in holding back complaints and concealing emotions. And he Dreams of raising a family, and this dream was realized. He likes sandstone, rose gold, and black opal, crystal glass, and amber, floating guts, parchment, and the color dark indigo, spears and bucklers, and menacing spikes, and anoles for their dewlaps, and rice plants for their grain, and the words of the ignited brain, and when possible prefers to consume gray squirrel and pendant amaranth, beer, flax flower, and absolutely hates blood gnats. He has what was once a thin frame, now bearing enormous thick layers of fat. His beard is neatly combed, his very long sideburns are neatly combed, and his very long mustache is arranged in double braids. His hair is clean shaven, and his crew skin is wrinkled. His nose is slightly hooked, and his ochre eyes are slightly sunken. His hair is dark chestnut. And, that's our dwarf. He's been a member of former member of a bunch of locations. He lived at the Auburn Volcano, the Attic of Vegetation, the Feverish Barbarity, that seems like a goblin thing, the Entangled Rock, the Mechanical Denomination, which is you're a former member of, which we actually have a church for here, and a former member of the Beards of Chaos, and likes floating guts. Traveling dwarf, yeah, he's been to many different places. Scanning chat here. Budgie, in chat, aka Budgie Games, is an animal caretaker and forms strong emotional bonds with others at times to his detriment. He is very slow to anger and has a slow sense of self-esteem, and he dislikes receiving advice, preferring to keep his own counsel. He takes no pleasure in his talents and appearance, and he is rarely jealous. He has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and it doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He rarely feels discouraged, and he likes to brawl and doesn't focus on material goods. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He is conflicted by this as he values artwork and its creation, and he cackles when he's nervous. He needs alcohol to get through the working day. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and finds moderation and self-control to be very important, and dislikes cooperation. He likes sylvite, bronze, and bloodstone, and sloth leather, and sheephorn, and jute paper. Cabochons and bracelets, and snapping turtle men for their powerful bites. When possible, prefers to consume giant mink and soft wheat beer, and honeybee royal jelly, and can't stand oysters. His very long beard is braided, his very long sideburns are braided, his very long mustache is arranged in double braids, his medium-length hair is neatly combed, and his cobalt eyes are wide set. His nose is extremely narrow, and his hair is buff, and his skin is dark, and his skin is peach. And he's bored after being unable to practice craft for too long. What's up, raw meat and monkey monk monk? All right. Let's see, who else do we got around here? Considering our main industry is clear glass. We also have some human soldiers in the fort. Guy's got funny hair. I like the fact that our queen is just pissed. Meanwhile, our queen, what are you so upset about? Felt wonder remembering attending a sermon. Okay. Was grouchy upon getting caught in the rain. Okay. Why are you so mad then? Of course I have hungry grazers in the fort, and that's fine. I mean, there's lots. Like, we keep getting these migrant waves, and I keep moving them over here, but I really can't keep up with them. Like, we just got another one, which would be why we have hungry grazers. Which is fine. I don't really care if they die, to be honest. It's not really a concern to me. Ionic, hello! Never heard of it outside of DF? Have you never heard of the band Amaranth? Or the Nightwish song Amaranth? Anyway, I need a tomb for the queen, so let's do that. Because, I mean, we're gonna need that soon, right? Nope and nope. All right, then. It's definitely just a plant. I mean, that is true. I also would be very upset if a very ambitious Duchess was all, well, I guess you're gonna die now. I too would be pissed. I really like that these dwarves are like with the like buns on their head, or like the top knot almost, like it sticks out of their helmet. It's like if they're wearing like a leather cap or something, it just like sticks out of the top of their head. It's just very funny to me. More people visiting. But I'm doing all right, Yannick. Been better, been worse. It's a bun hole. Yeah, every helmet needs a bun hole. Just like, you know, every helmet needs a bun hole. It's probably like part of the design ethos of them. All of the helmets need the bun hole. Right, how much galena do I have? We have 121, so we're gonna smelt 121 galena. Smelt galena ore. 1, 2, 1. 121 of them. Can I check your dwarf? How's your dwarf feeling, Raging Cave? Raging Cave is actually as happy as Raging Cave could possibly be. Your spouse Moses and your 3 kids are all alive, which is shocking. Your mom is alive, who, by the way, is the Baroness of Mirror Colors, who's outside because I don't currently allow visitors. Okay, you know what? We should allow visitors. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, come on. What could possibly go wrong if I don't allow visitors? I mean, sheesh. What's the worst that could happen? We got lots of nobles around. We also have some uninvited guests. Actually, I would say all of these are uninvited guests, but this is what happens when you become the capital in a busy part of the world. And then most of the ghosts are because the entire fort was full of lava at one point. And I've got a stray stork who's not in the stork enclosure, so I shall move the stray stork into the stork enclosure. Let's get rid of this stork. Apparently I have... Okay, I think that's the same stork. And then for the bedroom area, we've got this upper area, this middle area, and then this lower area, which I'm still working on. So we're going to go over here and do this. Also, worth noting, chat, I heard through the grapevine this weekend, through several sources, that it's likely we will see a fix for Mark's Dwarves shortly after PAX West. So early next month. Because apparently that's been worked on heavily. Which is nice to hear. Because that's taken way too fucking long. Hey, I mean, at least there's no bodies to clean up when they get a lava bath, you know? Makes some parts of of life a lot simpler. That means I will finally be able to make a Mark's Dwarf tutorial. Ain't that gonna be weird? It's like me finally making a Mark's Dwarf tutorial. Like, literally, the reason I refuse to is because, like, they don't work. Any news on updates? I just said what I know. So if you missed it, then go back in the VOD. Everything else you already know, because it's been stated publicly. When is PAX, though? Google search could fix that. And also, I stated when PAX was, but clearly you weren't paying enough attention, Layagushka. New tutorial series incoming? Series? When did I say series? I don't understand why people just want me to remake the same tutorials over and over and over. What's the point of that? Nobody's searching for them anyway. Bad hearing? All right, turn subtitles on. Because we have those. I'm the one who went to the music festival this weekend, and my hearing is fine. So, you need to, I don't know. Are they that good when they work? Yes. Use the mod that makes them work and try them for yourself. The Dark Ages mod makes them work. It makes all ammo generic, which I don't like, but where did I go? I'm not going to talk about it again. That was for the intro of the stream. You got to be here during the intro to get the real life shit. Just found my stream from my tutorials today. Hell yeah. Well, welcome. Well, that's a you problem, Laya, not a me problem. I hope you're able to solve that you problem. Another nice thing about the subtitles is they are on a delay. So you'll get them like 5 to 10 seconds after I say the thing that I said. So if you're like, what did he say? You can go check. It's missing the new step. Yeah, that is one I probably should make. Just like I should probably redo the Burrows one. But people kept asking me for a sequel to that, like, getting started one that I made for Kit Fox. They're like, where's part 2? I'm like, there is no part 2. This is a part 1 of 1. Like, I'm not going to make a part 2 to this. There's nothing else to talk about. I covered what I was supposed to cover in that tutorial. Nothing I'm using in this fort is modded. Everything is vanilla. Yeah, there is nothing to tutorialize there. You see, like, people keep asking me, they're like, can you do a tutorial on this? I'm like, it would fit into a YouTube short. Just open up the wiki and read it. Music gone, that happens in Dwarf Fortress occasionally. There's a 10-second break between songs is how I have it set. But no, like, there's literally nothing to tutorialize there. Like, that would be a 90-second tutorial. Green is highest priority, red is lowest priority. They will walk along the red if there's no other option. Otherwise, they will take any other path first. Yellow means that they will take green first. Unless there's no other option, in which case, then they'll take the red one. Like, there's so many things in this game that, like, there's no reason for me to make a video tutorial about it. Getting into hell, I literally already have two of, like, more than one of those. Also, that lore video I just did kind of is that too. People aren't looking for tutorials anymore. Like, I look at search terms on YouTube. It's microscopic. There's nobody looking for tutorials on YouTube anymore. Not really, Presme. In fact, restricting path priority hurts FPS. So, no, not really. Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is actually part of the reason I don't like making tutorials. It's like, it's hard to explain it. Like, my least favorite content that I make is tutorials. I hate making tutorials. I'm gonna be honest with you. I despise making them. They're incredibly unfulfilling. It's nice seeing people say, oh, you helped me learn this game. That's fantastic. I like the feedback I get from them. But making tutorials is slow, time-consuming, and unless a major update just happened to the game, nobody searches for them and very few people watch them. So they're extremely time-consuming and hard to make. They take a lot of effort. And they get very poorly viewed unless a major update just came out to the game. So there's like, the reason I uploaded like 50 tutorials in a month in December was because people were looking for them. Water lungs, the search results had some interesting medical videos. Yeah, sometimes Dwarf Fortress, like... Sometimes Dwarf Fortress, fortress names lead to some weird conclusions. You should see the recommended ones for the Anvil conspiracy theories and Jesters of the Underworld videos that I just put up. Like, those two search terms get some really strange recommendations off the backs of them. Okay, let's see. How's that tomb coming along that I dug out? There we go. It's just done. Oh, brimstone. Oh, no, absolutely. And that's when there will be more tutorials, is when adventure mode is released, right? But there'll be adventure mode specific tutorials, right? Because, like, there won't be a ton of reason to make fortress mode tutorials when people are looking for adventure mode stuff, right? The problem with that format, though, Ionic, is the second you start trying to cover anything even remotely complicated, it doesn't work in that format. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just also not convinced that adventure mode is going to bring as much traffic as some people seem to think it's going to. I have no idea, and I'm not going to speculate someone over there. Because I'm most likely to be wrong. It'll be done when it's done. Exactly when they say it's done. And I don't know anything more than you do. They haven't told me anything. I will say I'm eagerly anticipating it being out so that people stop complaining. Like, it's gotten really fucking depressing looking at the... Like, I can't look at the Steam forums anymore. I used to look at the Steam forums, like, almost... Like, once or twice a week, I would just look at the Steam forums and be like, okay, what are people asking for? Like, what are people looking for? Is, like, trying to get ideas for videos. And now it's just, like... It's fallen down to, like, the normal, like, Steam storefront forum drivel that's just so depressingly mean and rude. It's like... Oh, boy. Coffee grounds, tea leaves, the bottom of your feet. You were at PetSmart picking up a door. Like, did you just have it up on your phone? Huh. Should ask them. It's like, what are the odds, do you think, that they... Steam forums are always a place to avoid. Yes and no. The reason you shouldn't avoid the Steam forum, like, the reason okay, here's why somebody like me shouldn't avoid the Steam forums. Normal people, yeah. But somebody like me should not avoid the Steam forums. I should look at the Steam forums just to see what I should cover, because it generally gives you a pretty clear clue of what people are looking for, right? And it's also, like, your best sign of, like, is your game going to get review bombed? By that, I mean... Oh, sweet. My monster dwellers are wanting to stay here permanently. Salty Temp is just stumbling around obliviously. But yeah, no, when people get to a point where there is, like, a consistent group of people all asking for the same thing that they're all mad about, that's when things like review bombs happen. Because... And so that's why you should pay attention to it if you care about the health of a game. But yeah, I wish Steam didn't have forums. It's that simple. It's funny, like, when Epic Games Store launched and they're like, yeah, we don't have reviews and we don't have forums, I was like, yay, this is great, was my thought. But, like, nobody agreed with me. Like, no reviews, no forums, dead platform. It's like, well, not really, but okay. This goes to the Queen. She's not satisfied, and that's fine. Is this game dead? Yeah. Yeah. It was dead before you were born. Nope, I don't need entertainers. Do not need entertainers. How can a single-player game be dead? If it's not selling well enough for the developers to be able to afford to keep working on it. That is how a single-player game can be dead. I love this. Ponder the lever. How do you feel about pondering the leather? The lever. I love that this. Okay, so chat, we have a lever that needs to be pulled for the queen to die. I think this should be our agent to pull the lever because they're pondering the lever. It's too fitting. They have to pull it. They have to be the one assigned to pull it. They crunk? I mean, they not crunk, but they ponder. No, Dwarf Fortress already has enough money that as long as they don't do what a bunch of the people on the Steam farms want them to do, which is hire 40 people, yeah, they'll have enough money to keep working on it, most likely forever. G-Fin. She never envies others, their status, situation, or possessions, and never fails to seek out the most stressful and even dangerous situations. She is conflicted by this because she considers tranquility preferable to tumult conceptually, and she is interested in only facts of the real world. And she takes no pleasure in her talents and appearance, and she is confident under pressure. She enjoys the company of others and likes to take it easy. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and she finds helping others emotionally rewarding. She tends to think before acting and is slow to trust others, generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future. This dwarf seems like somebody who would do this too. She is very humble and she tends to not reveal personal information. She tries to do things correctly each time and she does not often experience strong cravings or urges. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and starts to drone when she's exasperated and needs alcohol to get through the working day. She personally sees lying as an important means to an end and values sacrifice and values tranquility and a peaceful day. And she sees competition as reasonably important and values peace over war, likes black bronze, gray chalice, stony ginkgo wood, giant cave-toad leather and jute fabric, Carillion geese, and for their formation flying, and parakeet men for their ability to speak. And wild carrot plants for their edible roots, and the sight of the aquamarine orbs, and when possible prefers to consume two-humped camel cheese and barley wine, and absolutely hates rats. She has a broad body made broader still by no shortage of surrounding lard. Her thin, irised, slate-gray eyes are sunken. Her nose is hooked. Her ears are somewhat tall. And her hair is mahogany. And her long hair is braided. And her skin is pink. She's married to Rith, former member of the Pleated Paints, former member of the Mechanical Denomination, and the Boar of Winds, and a member of the Animal Caretakers Guild. I don't really eat sunflower seeds. Unless they're going into a salad, in which case then they're all pre-cracked. So now, we follow the queen. It's time to wait for the queen to go to bed. What are you doing all the way out here, Queenie? You have 11 children, though. Hey, one of them is actively a ghost in the fort. Okay, I almost feel bad about that one. I mean, although I guess that's naturally part of what needs to happen, right? In order for us to be able to, you know, remove the royal line, we must remove the royal line. The giant Kedifasali Lachyphalia apasi has come. A gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size, and it is all the way over here. It is bald, and it has a child. And, oh, we killed its father. Unfortunately, his name is not Inigo Montoya. He is, however, Xanith searches the large mouth of nuts. Would that imply that he's nuts? I think it would. He's chasing a something. Squirrel Man? Where did you see Squirrel Man? Oh, right, because large mouth of nuts, right. Anyway, Pick the Hammerdorf, who is not one of mine. This is just a random monster hunter. Gets into a tussle with the giant, duking it out. Also, are you carrying anything? This is a bronze crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of steel. On the item is an image of a carp and water buffalo hoof. On the item is an image of Shadow Rainy Ode. Rainy Ode? The symmetric, the Yeti, and a blue peacock in black tooth. The Yeti is devouring the blue peacock. The artwork relates to the devouring of a blue peacock by a Yeti in the foggy iron in Ruthless Grooves in the early summer of '95 during the Yeti rampage in Ruthless Grooves. The duel continues, and F to that dwarf, who fortunately wasn't one of my dwarves. Fortunately, they didn't lose the crossbow. The giant is very tired. That is, in fact, one way to go. Pick was a monster hunter and tried. Failed horribly. There's just an elf walking by. Thing chases the elf. It's going for the elf. The military is coming to get it. Although, this giant can't move particularly fast. He did just throw the giant Inigo Montoya did in fact throw the dwarf into the lava, yes. I mean, we could even look at the end of that combat log. The Hammerdorf bashes the giant with his bronze warhammer. And the giant strikes the Hammerdorf, and it's blocked. The giant attacks the Hammerdorf, but he jumps away. No, he jumped into the lava. He dodged out of the way into the lava. Now, Dulon, one of my swords dwarfs, arrives, alongside of Zan, another one of my sword masters, also arrives, stabbing the giant, and I think this fight's going to be over pretty quick, which it was. Giant's going to get thrown into the lava, and this is going to go into the artifact hold. A giant whose name literally translated to the mouth of nuts. Panda. Panda, you're about to get promoted. We're about to commit regicide over here. Tips for getting it back up? I have no idea what you've done with your fort, so I couldn't tell you. You would have to figure out what the source of the low FPS is, and either A, wait for it to go away, or B, fix it. And without looking at your fort, I have no idea what the source to your low FPS problems are. Well, you better catch it, UGDPY, but also that's good. The queen is going to sleep. Now we simply wait for our scholar, who's probably reading a book or something. If you're using DF hack, pop up the DF hack window and type in exterminate and see if you have like some absurd numbers of something on the map. Like I could exterminate Ulm men, which would help the frame rate a bit, but like it's really hard for me to say. I'm so happy I'm not missing the regicide. That's something nobody ever said ever. Question is what's our scholar doing? G. Finn is currently reading a book. Must be an entertaining book. Oh, it's absolutely the army of visitors sitting in your river. Visitors are all thinking. So it's like having double the dwarves, basically. Needs a dwarven bookmark, a clear glass bookmark. Yeah, no, totally. Or bed gone be gone too. Well, right now she's wondering why she's locked in, so. She's already starting to complain, frankly. It's like, what? Wait, what? Didn't feel anything after sleeping in a poor bedroom. You needy little bitch. No gold. It's clear glass. Also, in other news, my scholar is far too busy reading. So we just get to wait for a little bit. Any progress? Nope. No, because I assigned a specific person to do it because their description fit. But literally still reading a... No, actually, sorry. No longer reading a book. Is now pondering the lever. Is thinking about it. They're pondering it. They're still pondering the lever, guys. I should, you know what we could do? I could remove them as a... I will give you your job back, G-Fin. I just need you to cease pondering for a little bit and just go pull it. There we go. And here we go. Goodbye, Queen. Baby, it's warm outside. Is that a random crossbow? No, that's actually an artifact crossbow. It's a bismuth bronze crossbow. I'll just let anybody pull it now. Get it done. It's supposed to spill. That's how it's supposed to drain. Also, that area is supposed to have lava on it. This is fine. I planned for this. It's my lava drainage anyway. All right. See? There's supposed to be lava down here. It's designed to have lava on it. All right, to the library. Let's reassign GFin. And go back to pondering the lever. So now I just have a duchy. Panda. The question is, chat, what do we, what custom role do we give Panda? I know right now your bedroom's a little hot, Panda. We will fix this. The master, primary boulder, ruler of the world. True, we could just call her ruler. Because right now is Duchess of Oakweald. Let's call her... Master of Bouldersgate. How's that? No, Gatekeeper should be the outpost liaison. Or like the champion or whatever. Which I don't think I get to assign now. Oh no, I still get to assign a champion. We'll work on that one. Uh-oh. Did I set somebody else on fire? Oh, man. Collateral damage! Did I ever assign those extra bedrooms that I just queued up? No, I did not. 9 more bedrooms. Quite a few dwarves need bedrooms. We'll be working on that. How do you read the contents of books? You don't really, but if you select the book, you can see a description of the content of the book. It's not like Caves of Cud where you can read the whole book. You click on the little magnifying glass next to it. So you click where the book is. See, victory by justification. This is a chicken parchment quire. On the item is a manual entitled Victory by Justification. So now that we have appointed our master, who currently doesn't have access to her bedroom, we're gonna have to fix that. We actually have to make this a royal quality bedroom. We have to upgrade this a little bit. So let's get in here and start smoothing. I like to smooth it. Like that one movie. Let's upgrade this with clear glass. Get things smoothed, make things look a lot nicer. Boy. I do gotta admit, my neck hurts a lot. After the show 2 days ago. Sheesh. Oh hey! Gathering Tree commented on my first men video. That's neat. Head bang too hard? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Also, like, I'm out of practice. Been a while since I've done that sort of thing. I'm out of shape. I'm getting old, man. Okay, we're out of windows, apparently. You know, this really brings heat cleaning to a whole new level. This. It's like we're cleaning out possessions from the old bedroom. Oh no, I guess I did accidentally torch somebody else in the process. My bad. Oh wait, no, is this the queen? Yeah, okay, no, Rovad is actually the queen. Well, they've noticed the queen is missing. Wonder why. Weird. Strange. There will not be any trace of the old queen, no. All right, so let's look at our civ. So, King Edom is now in charge. Means I wonder where King Edom resides. We've got many mountain halls. Oh shit, there's a goblin helix there. Pulley bronze is likely. Right, so there is a tower here. It's a human tower. Hail King Fish Dissector, pretty much, yep. Why is the queen a peasant? Yeah, because they cease to be, they lose their rank when they die, yeah. It gets moved over to somebody else. All right, so something that people have asked me to do a dozen times is blind. Can you swap these bridges to clear glass? Yes. Yes, we can. But can I do it right here? No, there's too many people on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a new bridge. One layer up. The military at the entrance. Because I think this is a much better place to build the bridge for the entryway. So we're going to do that. So I'm going to knock this out. We're going to leave these for right now. And I'm going to make the entryway go through here. From over here. Is what we're going to do. Bah! Okay. I thought I put flooring up there. Okay, let's
What's your favorite caves of queued mutation? Laughing face.
Mutation? Mutation. Well, Cyril's on fire. I'm gonna need to think about that one for a sec.
Heal, damn it.
Yeah. About that. Frame rate go bye-bye. Okay. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the first time we've had oopsies, okay? This is a mismanaged fort. By design. Okay. So I need an escape route. I don't know how many military dwarves I've lost, but they're valuable, so I'm going to go tell them to stand over there. Ah. Well, English, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of Blizzard Rag. I have a new baron. because I just killed somebody. Not intentionally, I'll have you know. All right, well, that's good. We're digging our emergency escape route from here. This will drain relatively quickly, so this isn't too biggie of an issue. I do need to pull this lever, though, like real bad. Let's close the bridge. 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 Close the goddamn bridge. Perfect. Crisis averted, mostly. Well, this is gonna remove a lot of unwanted visitors, I think. Dwarves, can you guys get out of there, please? Please. Please. Please, 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 please. Anytime this year. Okay. I've only lost like 10 dwarves. This is fine. Mountain Notch. That's a good name. Panda's still alive. We don't need to panic. Also, you guys have been asking me about seeing stuff explode. I wonder if there's actually any wine in any of these. I don't think there is. That's a shame. Oh, no, not the doggy. Okay, that's one. That's two. All right. Crisis completely averted now. Being the rightful heir has inherited the position of Baron of Mountain Notch. Uh-huh. So do I have two? I have two now. You know what's actually happening right now? Is I'm just making a lot of fucking work for myself. Folk, by the way, with the Prime subscription for a 3rd month. Thank you very much. My favorite Caves of Cud mutation. Light manipulation. Yeah, light manipulation. Let's brew some alcohol, because we're out of it. Yeah, we're gonna get inundated with nobles because I'm setting a bunch of them on fire. Which is actually good, because then they'll just be members of my fortress instead of, like, not. Alright, well, this will drain pretty quick. And this will sort itself out pretty quick. How many soldiers did I lose? 2? That sucks. Is there booze in there? I don't think so. I mean, like, we're literally out of drink, so there shouldn't be any booze in there. The really annoying bit is these slabs are melting, which means I'm gonna need to remake them. Any named dwarves perish? Nope, not yet.
Celebrate 9 months.
Psycho, thank you very much for the 9th month. In case you guys haven't noticed, with the last, like, 3 forts, my entire goal has just been, let's be as careless as possible so dumb shit happens constantly, and I don't know about you guys, but it's been way more entertaining than me just trying to do everything right. Because me trying to do everything right, you get forts kind of like waterlungs, where things only go wrong when, like, I do not account for, like, how fast giant crabs can breed, which, admittedly, hysterical, but, like, you know, just, like, having very large, careless lava reservoirs everywhere just makes this happen constantly. And then the game's like, oh no, the whole fort's dying. I'm like, no, it's not. What do you want about? I need a new captain of the guard. You know, okay, so... Chat, we have Kilob, and we have English. Which one of them do you think would be a better captain of the guard? I'm thinking about stacking a noble into the captain of the guard position. Mountain Notch or Blizzard Rag? Kilob seems like he's a soldier already, yeah. Mountain Notch? Alright. you can find him. Wrong Caleb. I think his name would be longer because of the rank, but I don't even see it. Chat can keep track of number of years since the last oopsie. This is big oopsie number 3, I think. We'll assign him later. Caleb, are you actually in the military? This person can get removed from the military because they're dead. No, they're not actually a member of the military. So that person must be a monster hunter. So I can't actually assign them to that job. Also, I'm gonna read this comment because it's quite something. So this is on my video from this morning. This is from the First Men developers. Blind, watching your 5-hour-long playthrough of the First Men last week made us incredibly happy, and now this new video has taken that joy to a next level. Being long-term admirers of your incredible Dwarf Fortress content, it is truly exhilarating to see you dive in and discuss the First Men. Your excitement over the improvements we've made since our early access launch has given us a massive boost of motivation to continue working on our planned additions and polishing this misunderstood and underrated gem into a truly innovative experience for fans of the genre. Thank you for your support, and as always, keep striking the earth. That is quite the comment. Often it's like, I feel like you just like copied and pasted that, but like, I think that's actually a real comment. That's impressive. And my mom's texting me. Okay. Sounds genuine? It does kind of. All right, so now we need this orange stuff to get out. Now we're getting the death calls. Okay, the lady Nerian is the one named Dwarf who died in the wings there. The problem is the lava also destroyed
Wadibi.
the lava also destroyed a bunch of slabs that I'm now gonna have to remake. Thank you very much, Lython, for the 3rd month with Prime. Welcome back. Stukos and Besmer. Still going off. Unfortunately, yes, it looks like you won. Nodokasa. Okay, well, I need more slabs. My mom keeps texting me. Let's queue up like 30 of these. We wait for this to drain. Getting there, though. And then we will build that bridge once this is all cleared out. I like that a bunch of these, the glass pots are all still there. Tickers apparently died in that mess somewhere, so apologies to Tickers. Or rather, Tickers has now died a second time because there was another Tickers earlier. Guess I can remove my military from station. Or just let them go do whatever for a bit. Make slabs out of a magma-safe material. That would imply that I wasn't going to constantly be dumping lava on them, which would be... Or that I would be constantly dumping lava on them, which would be smart. But fortunately, because I'm not constantly dumping lava on them, I don't need that, naturally. Flood the fort as a defense measure. You're reminding me of a RimWorld base I built once. I once had a RimWorld base that was super heavily built underground. And this was before they rebalanced the underground bugs, that they were basically just like murder machines because this was in the beta. And I had a bunch of fire traps and built everything in my fort out of non-flammable materials except for the flooring. And then whenever an insect issue would happen... Uh-oh, this is a problem. I'm going to have to extinguish this because this is a artifact trapdoor. I'll just use extinguish all to deal with that. Actually, maybe I could dump a bucket on it. Yeah, I could probably dump a bucket on it. If I can dump a bucket on it, I'll dump a bucket on it. Anyway, so the way I defended that fort, or that build, or that base, or whatever, was whenever bugs would spawn, there was pressure plates that would set off the fire traps everywhere and literally burn the entire base down, and I would just tell everybody to hide outside for like 3 days until the fire went away. It's a little bit harder with dwarves because dwarves you don't have any direct control. This bear is just like, it's getting hot in here. Lava and glacier maps or something else? No, truly. Okay. Let's see how many of these slabs I can get now. Uh-oh. I ran out of slabs halfway through that. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to do those as we get ghosts. Feels like the bears like the higher temperature. No, they're just not allowed to leave this tiny little area. I mean, we got spares, so spare bears. It's like Care Bears, but we have spare bears, you know. All right, let's geld all of the war grizzlies. Not the gorilla, just the grizzlies. And we're going to train a bunch more war creatures. We're going to move all of the war animals up to here. Or maybe up to here, even. Yeah, phone call from New York. Probably a scam. If it's important, they'll call back. Nobody in New York calls me, so... Actually, more accurately, nobody calls me. So some random from New York calling me is a pretty good sign that it's probably not actually for me. Okay, Okay, so this is going to burn infinitely. I'm going to mark this one tile right here as deconstruct, but we're not going to be able to get there for a little bit. However, I will be able to deconstruct this as well. Once this is mostly ones and starting to actually drain like it is up here, then I can close that lower thing. This over here can be closed, though. Wow, they did leave a... Yep, that's exactly what I thought it was. The Chinese car insurance scams. And they always immediately leave a voicemail. You know, there's a specific kind of low, right? And those are scams that target seniors. Like, you have to be a really, really, really special kind of horrible person to make scams like that. And that's what all of those scams are. They're just going after, the silver laced with magma. They're just going after, like, Chinese grandparents, basically. New York, India? No, see, this is New York, China, but it's a pre-recorded message. Usually they come in from Ontario, actually, or Ontario. Most likely just Google Voice, actually. Yeah, no, right? But we get to deal with that that trapdoor that's burning. But then we can build a you know, an entryway out of clear glass. So, you know, it's gonna look cool eventually. Shoutouts to this dwarf who's stuck outside, who's trying to get back into the fort. And also deconstruct this lever because, you know, we don't need it. Not currently, anyway. And I'm going to deconstruct this as our emergency back door so dwarves can go in and out, and we'll place a doorway in there, just in case I need to lock it. No, there's quite a few things stuck outside of the fort currently. But we're getting this basalt bridge deconstructed on this side. May as well start deconstructing this and this as well as soon as they're available. And there we go. This is getting to where we need it. Starting to drain. Can remake the dining room. And connect it to the tavern again. And I'm sure dwarves will eagerly start running back in. They're just upset that the dining hall's closed, frankly. Time to refill it with booze, too. And then we're going to connect this to the blockaded chestnut, our tavern. Your favorite scam call you actually answered was from some perfect southern accent guy trying to sell me life insurance and then immediately switching to hookers from India. Wait, what? I don't understand the progression of that, but okay. Why hookers from India? That seems like an odd scheme flip. Wait, did it like swap to an automated call or something? Or was it still like the same person? That is wildly confusing. Is this lever I can undo? That lever we can keep for now. And a customer on the line might as well shoot a shot. True. Was it like, so you don't want life insurance? And you're like, no. He's like, you definitely don't want life insurance? And you're like, absolutely no. And then he's just like, do you want a hooker? Like, is that, like, how does that conversation progress? Like, do they just throw you onto the sex line? Like, I didn't lose. Oh man, did I lose the usurper of regicide? No, I didn't. We're good. Phew. Apparently, the dwarves of Dungeons and Dragons now know a few facts about jaguar training, which is pretty cool. All right, so war animals being moved to here. Based on how many jaguar kittens we have, I certainly hope we're starting to learn a few things about jaguar training. All right, we are making progress. Okay, those ones that are named that are not stray do not move here, because this one is assigned to a person. Because when they get assigned to a soldier, they lose their name. Or they gain a name, rather. I mean, it's employment. That's bizarre. Also, hey, Moogie, what's up? The rhinos can be war trained. The problem with rhinos is they have to graze or they'll starve to death. So I don't really have a way of easily using them for war defense. And they need a large pasture. Like I had to slaughter half of them because I literally couldn't feed them, which is kind of sad, but it's the truth. You wonder if that was, maybe it was just his side hustle. Don't judge the guy for his side hustle. I mean, come on. Wow, it takes them forever to deconstruct these. Have you produced an heir yet? I don't think so. Nope. Besides, you want to rule the world. You don't want to, like, create a new family dynasty. I think you are misinterpreting the concept of ruling the world. Sand, clear glass, rock blocks, choir. Okay. Make ash. If you actually accidentally got lavaed, then the fort's over, I think. Then we just laugh at our misfortunes and do a recap and move on. I think it's about how that'll go. I love how long it's taking them to destroy these bridges. Like, it's been like a week. I mean, come on. The next fortress we're going to build, though, is going to be called Starfield, by the way. And it's going to be a library tower with a telescope, which, by the way, is just going to be a tube with clear glass at the end. That's the next fort plan. Fill pond. What pond are you trying to fill? Okay, well, that's where they're picking the buckets up from. I don't know what they're trying to fill, but somewhere there's a pond that I've forgotten to unpond, I guess. not there. Somewhere there's a pond I've forgotten to unpond. Going to try. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there and actually see what the map's going to look like. We haven't gotten there yet, though. I guess it would show up under places, yeah. Pit pond. Oh, I just have a pond in the wall, apparently. How did I manage that? This one's supposed to be here. Whoops. It's a very well managed fort, chat. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Very well managed fort. Extremely well managed fort. I'm good at this video game. Anybody who says otherwise is clearly lying to you. All right, let's do this. Let us in here. Could ask that. You mean the scholar, not the doctor? And we can get over here. We can actually start building the thing. Uh-oh, slightly dangerous. Slightly, not super, just slightly. Okay, so is there a particular reason I can't place these here? I mean, I certainly have access to those items, but it's weird to me that they can't build there right now. Oh, I see why, because lava landed right there. Makes sense. The floor is a little hot in this tavern right now, so dwarves, you may want to limit your movement. I like to think that the mishaps and dumb events in this fort are due to the incompetence of the self-appointed leader of this fortress and not the dwarves themselves. It's like the dwarves themselves perfectly good at what they're doing, right? We just have a very incompetent leader who's like self-appointed. Well, let's pause for a minute 30 while ads are running. I do wonder if that dwarf is still pondering the lever, though. You're keeping everyone on their toes. Yeah, I mean, it's survival of the fittest. If you're not fit and can run away from pouring lava really quickly, you will not survive this fortress. Clearly. Like, there's no way you'll survive if you can't run fast. Am I winning? When am I not? Are you, Anani? No? Oh. Anything we can do to help? Okay, so dwarf should come and do this pretty quick. Dwarves are like lemmings. Well, I've said for a while that Dwarf Fortress is like the true spiritual successor to Lemmings. It just doesn't know that it's the spiritual successor to Lemmings, and nobody told it. Okay, well, I need this staircase right here to no longer have lava on it. You live vicariously through Winners Online. Fair enough. Some migrants have arrived despite the danger. Nobody's got relevant skills. You're a peasant, though, so you can join the military. And you're a competent wrestler, so we'll take you. You down here in Squad 2. You're a novice spear dwarf. We'll take you. They keep sending you suicide awareness ads. They should send me those. Although I don't watch streams where I get ads. I only really watch streams I'm subbed to. If I'm not subbed, I basically don't watch. How much value did I lose? You think I look at value of the fortress? I don't care about that stat, so I never look. It's a pretty irrelevant thing that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things in the game, so I don't look at it. And King of Knolls, hello. Good to see you. Whacked by crows. Are they, like, agitated crows? Because if they're agitated crows, you should settle somewhere that isn't labeled as Untamed Wilds. Then they won't do that. They only do that in one type of biome. And those are biomes that are not for new players. I've just got the military back to training, just like in the middle of a literal, the floor is lava zone. Finally starting to get these ghosts laid to rest. Yes, it's a coordinated lava dance. They're literally playing the floor is lava. Okay, so over here. Gonna make basalt. Have a ramp going up. The problem is I'm not going to have, like, I'm going to have nowhere for traders to go, so I'm going to have to build a new trader entrance. Going to see how that goes and then try to explore the caverns next? Hell yeah. Sounds like a good way to spend a week. Yeah, long goddamn walk for these dwarves to get over there. There they go. Also thinking about opening this area up a little bit, because, like, these old walkways that I used are a little bit redundant. Like, maybe just knock the floor out. But then I'm probably going to accidentally kill a couple people with boulders. This will just allow me to get to the dwarves a little quicker. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's an open space there, so I gotta fill that back in with flooring. And then we can put this fire out by dumping buckets on it. Hopefully. Well, there's no shortage of people who want to join this fortress for some misguided reason. wait for a dwarf to get up here and flip this. Then over here, you can be made into a pit pond, which should just need a bucket of water dumped down onto this. Should be all it needs. Meanwhile, this bard over here is grouchy when caught in the rain, doesn't seem to mind the smoke or the lava everywhere, is 60 years old, and currently telling a story right next to that permanently burning coconut floor wood hatch. Coconut wood hatch. There we go. I've got a dingo bard man is visiting? Dingo man bard. Bard man dingo. Okay, maybe I do need to let the bard dingo man join. Although I may have already denied them because I was just denying a whole bunch of random bards. Well, there's a bleak ghoul. I'm sure you're not a spy. Yeah, I think I denied the dingo man. Oh. Well, chat. Found the king. Edom, the king is here. I need to, accept him if he asks to join. And then make him no longer exist. More regicide? Absolutely. And see him, maybe he fell into the lava? Maybe. Who knows? It's hard to say, really. Grr. Let's unsuspend both of those and extend this just ever so slightly. This dwarf is coming up here to knock out that flooring. And we just need to get a bucket onto that. Just catch him somewhere? Oh, totally. But it would be easier if I could, like, you know, what's the word? It'd be much nicer if I could just let him join and then tell him to go somewhere. But you are correct. We don't actually need him to join. That is not a mandatory thing. You just need to catch him somewhere. Is anybody currently filling a pond? Well, I mean, no, not necessarily lock them in a bedroom. Wait, do guests starve to death? Actually, yeah, I think they do. So yeah, maybe I don't need to let them join. Always forget whether or not guests can starve to death. Our kiddo's going to go fill a pond. Yeah, I basically need to make guest bedrooms, I think, because, like, there's nowhere for guests to sleep right now. They just sleep wherever. Let's see if this puts this out. So this bucket of water should put this fire out up here. Nope. It did make it a lot bigger, though. Let's try 3 of these zones. Made the kid happy? Still bitter upon dwelling wearing old clothing. Needs new shoes and socks. Make 50 leather shoes. Okay, so on this side... Clear glass blocks. On this side, clear glass blocks. Depends on the type of fire. Well, fortunately for us, this type of... There is only one type of this fire, and it's getting smaller, I will say. And if it doesn't, then I will fight it. Put it in its place. This is going to take a while to build, but we'll get it done eventually. Pew, 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 pew. I think I'm just going to get rid of some of these tables, and we'll just... I don't even need to get rid of the tables, really. Dwarf Fortress has a lot of things to be impressed about and also a lot of things to be disappointed about. All right, that's it. Extinguish all. Extinguish hyphen all. Yay, the buckets put the fire out. All right, so now that that's done. A true evil mastermind would make an uneven amount of shoes. That's not possible, because they make them in sets. So if you queue up an order of 1 shoe, it makes 2. All right. Etter and Burr. We're looking for an Edom. Although I could probably just follow the king, and we can try and just nick him in the bud there. Guess, could make this into a bunch of guest housing. I really should just be focusing on bedrooms, though, because I don't even have enough bedrooms for all my dwarves. Yeah, not even close. Let's just make another set of bedrooms. Let's do that.
Hey, a blind. How's the start of stream week going?
Start of stream week's been okay. I'm trying to ignore really annoying phone call I got from the pharmacy this morning. But aside from that, it's been okay. Concert was fun. My neck hurts. The smoke's not so bad today, so that part's okay. No neck, because no... I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, if your neck doesn't hurt after a concert, did you really go to a concert? Cheers, Twin Tadpole. But yeah, I'm all right, Lanix. Been all right. Good start to the stream today. Hello, Tellin. I mean, mine sometimes hurts when I wake up in the morning, but it hurts especially when when I've been to a concert the night before, or 2 days before in this case. It's 2 days ago I went to the concert. My neck still hurts. Did any of you guys play Endzone? A little Vigia game called Endzone. Apparently they're making a sequel to that already. I feel like that game just came out. Making an Endzone 2. Humil, Ficod, and Aban. Time RL, thank you very much for the 7th month. Welcome back. And also, thank you very much for clicking that Prime button. Choo-choo incoming. Only if people want it to happen. And there's no reason to start it if there isn't interest, so I'm not going to say anything. It's one of those things where it only matters if people take part. Alright, so we're doing that. Let's see how these bridges are coming along. 3 blocks on that side, 1 block on that side. This one needs 40-something. This one needs close to that. This one needs 47. This one needs 30-something, I think. So these are going to take a while. They're going to take a while. We're also going to need a ramp up and down here, I think. So let's just do it that way. I also think I need to move where the military's training to somewhere else. This is very inconvenient. But Rolf, thank you very much for checking out a gift to Noda Casa. Cheers. Appreciate you, man. Needs Galena. Apparently we're out of Galena already. How much for having 100-something? How much did we smelt? Okay, good amount. So this, we're just going to make ramps here. That'll be enough to be able to get people in and out of this upper area. And then dwarves can walk around it if they need to. Pretty convenient spot. Oh, there's a ghost. All right, how many ghosts do we have? Let's deal with some ghosts. Currently, just Suxul. Oh, apparently also Ryo Shinkat. Apparently also Amethyst. Apparently also Indie Gamer. Jeez. That one. Dwarves keep having a drop-off inaccessible, and you're trying to put books into a bookcase. Is there fixed? No idea. Absolutely no idea. Let's get that made. These are taking their sweet time. Came to cotton sandals. Visiting. Dwarf beast hunter necromancer. Ah. Kanu. I mean, some people have strange last names in Dwarf Fortress, and Deslut's not a particularly strange one. They just want you to know what they're into, okay? Why are we judging? It's like their first name ain't weird. You're making it weird. It's like that one Ludacris song, Laegishka. I mean, in a world where Bouldersgate has come out recently, my fortress named Bouldersgate is not allowed to kink shame. I mean, come on. Look at the shit they're able to get away with in Bouldersgate. Okay, let's put the duck in here, because I got a duck, apparently. Duck, as well as some random crap that I don't need. Random crap I don't need, go out here. You know, this discussion always comes up, Laya, and I will simply say this. Fuck off. The whole point is being accepting. And if you're not going to be that person, get the hell out of here, you toxic twat. Like, Jesus Christ. Point is being accepting of other people's likes and interests. And the only way that your kink can be forced on somebody else is if you have their consent. Otherwise, it's an R word that I'll get demonetized for on YouTube. So, if your kink is shaming other people's kinks, you have to ask those people for consent first, right? It's like if my kink is tying you up and whipping you, I have to ask you to do if I can do that first. That's how you get consent from an adult. So if your kink is shaming other people's kinks, you have to ask those people who have kinks if you can shame them first. What did I do? I'm clarifying the thing that you said in response to Noto Casa. What if I have a kink for shaming other people's kinks? Then you have to ask them for consent first. So if this is a no kink shaming fort, cool. If your kink is shaming other people's kinks, that's fine. But ask that person for consent first. So you still can't shame them, is what I'm trying to say. I know it's a well-known joke, and it's a well-known joke that drives me fucking nuts as somebody who has kinks in real life. Like, as somebody who actually, like, gets into that kind of debauchery in his personal life sometimes. It drives me fucking nuts. Because it's wrong. Anyway. Slash end rant. Don't care if it's a well-known joke. It can still be critiqued. It's wrong. That's not how kinks work. Put the piggy out here. Laya, I'm being deadly serious right now. There's nothing worse than someone who genuinely thinks they're funny when they say that. Just because it's a joke doesn't make it funny. Even remotely. There's one of my Spearmasters finally. There you are. Yeah, but people can learn a lesson from making a shitty joke. Because you're literally just mocking rape if you make that joke. That's all it is, which is not cool. I don't think it's funny. It's got nothing to do with different senses of humor. You think I'm going a bit too far? I vehemently disagree. That's the beginning and end of it. So you can do one of two things. You can drop the subject and agree and move on. Or this can just keep going. You're the one keeping it going. I've told you my piece. You're wrong. Your joke's not funny. Not even remotely funny. And you're doubling down. You've been around this stream long enough to know that if you have opinions, that's fine. Keep them to yourself, right? There's no disagreeing here. We either agree or the conversation moves on. And Laya is not letting the conversation move on. You're telling me I'm going too far. I've literally told you why that joke isn't funny. So you can keep this going as long as you want to, but that's your call. I want the subject to change. Put your pickaxe away and quit digging. And don't ever make that joke in my chat again. No, there's no disagreeing. No, I said you made a rapist joke. I didn't call you a rapist, mate. I said you're mocking the context of that. That's what that joke is. So if you think that's funny, cool. You have a weird sense of humor, dude. I don't. Okay? That's all there is to it. Nah, I'm not gonna bleep it. It's fine. If YouTube demonetizes it, they demonetize it. That's the end of it. I'll live. I just don't like that joke. So how are these coming along? Progress, progress, progress. For clarification, Laya, I never called you that. I think I torched a few miners in the progress of that. You need to be removed from mining because you're in the military. Let's stick some other dwarves in the mining brigade because we need it. Yep, you're correct, Dark Master. Kind of boggles my mind sometimes how long it takes to build bridges. It's going to be a glass bridge. It's not constructed yet. It'll have more solidity? Trying to think of a... It'll have less opacity. That's a word I could use when it's done. Yeah, it'll have less opacity when it's done. But it's probably getting close to half done. This side's going to take a lot longer. Yep. Well, I mean, they don't have that far to go. They just have to go from here to here. So, it's not that far. Give them mech suits? Wrong video... Well, actually, not wrong video game. You just need to, play long night mod in that case. There you go, we can get Suxul removed. That glass bridge over lava? I've walked on a glass bridge over a cliff. Not quite lava, obviously, but kind of a similar feeling. Because we have it's kind of a tourist trap, but around here there's a place called the Capilano Suspension Bridge. Okay, this is a performance troupe, the Rapid Sorcerers. It's a pretty good name. Or was that? Here. I can find a photo of it. Yeah, these. So this is the Capilano Suspension Bridge here. And there's all of these cliffs with these glass things that you can stand on. Well, not quite that, but yeah, they're like these. But large chunks of the suspended walkway is glass, like this whole thing's glass. This is the old pictures before it was glass. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's way too expensive to go there. It's like 60 bucks a ticket. It's kind of a tourist trap. It's known as a tourist trap around here, but we're out of sheets. Oh, so what's up, Casper? No thanks on the glass bridge in real life. It is what it is. I generally trust people building and engineering. Dwarf did well with on their armor hunt. They managed to get like steel gauntlets and a breastplate, which is pretty good. Well, yeah, that's cool. Been trying to get back together with one of my cousins after recent family drama. Haven't seen him in ages. Okay, so Pandasaurus is getting 4 statues of herself made. 2 for here. I don't know where I'm going to put the other 2. I'll figure that out. I don't micromanage my dwarves' assignments in any fort. Size is irrelevant. Unless it's like an itty bitty 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 itty bitty fort. Like if there's like 20 dwarves, then yeah, I'll micromanage it, but 10 Arcmaster? But the reason I've got so many ghosts was because I had like 24 slabs in here that all got melted. So most of the ghosts coming back are actually from previous oopsies. Like that one that I just built. Listening with one ear, as it were. Hey, focus on work. Work's important. The Rapid Sorcerers. That's such a good name for a performance troupe. I'm going to accept it. What did we get as part of the Rapid Sorcerers? Elf, 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 elf. Lord Consort. Elf, 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 elf. Cool. Humans. Let's make cloth trousers and cloth shirts in human size. Human. Human. Also just make a set of cloth clothing. Shirt. Shoe. Cap. Dress. Cloak. Love. You didn't know you could resize clothes? A lot of the animal people have very strict clothing size requirements, same with humans. Humans only wear large clothes. They don't wear dwarven clothing. Are they angry or when they come back? What do you mean when they come back? Oh, you mean like if they come back a second time as a ghost? No, they're just if like a dwarf is buried, and then you destroy either their tomb or their slab so that they come back again, they just come back again as whatever they were previously. What am I supposed to do with an artifact quiver? Yeah, I just display it. I mean, that's mostly all you do with most artifacts is just display it. It's like, I mean, I guess you could tell a dwarf to use it, but like, why? Wait for the next patch. I think it's 2 patches from now. The next patch, to my knowledge, is just going to be the, whatchamacallit. The next patch, from what I can gather, is just going to be a, words. The new combat log. And then after that is, I think, when we're getting Mark's Dwarves from the order that I get it. Well, this is wild. I just received an email from Donkey. Well, not directly, but Donkey's publisher. What a weird world, eh? Whose ass are we managing? Is the question? Oh, you mean Monolith 2? The sequel to Monolith? Yes, there was yet another lava incident. It's been 0 days, or 0 streams since the lava incident. I'm gonna say, can I even find Monolith on Steam? It's such a hard... Oh, no, wow, they actually, like, it's called Star of Providence now. Weird. I didn't know that they'd renamed Monolith. Huh. Okay. Which is apparently a free-to-play downloadable content for Star of... That's strange. I didn't know that. Knocking a sign from 2 to 0. Yeah. No, I mean, we didn't make it that many streams, though. Okay, well, is the king still here? We should follow the king until he falls asleep, and then build a wall around him. Watch him already be gone. Oh, nope, there he is. All right, Kingy. Like I said, we lost about 10 dwarves. It wasn't so bad. We have a lover. Your half-sister died here. Creator of no activity. I mean, just like any good king. The creator of nothing of value. I need to make a second tavern, don't I? All right, well, we made those 2 glass statues, so I can place those. One here. One here. Put 2 over here, right next to the war hero, and our... whatever that other one was of, I can't actually remember now. It's just a random zinc cage. The king revolutionized being a lazy son bitch. Like, oddly difficult to... He's just a guest. So I guess what... Okay. I guess what we're going to do is this. This area sucks. I don't like the shape of it. So I'm going to cut this out, and I'm going to build this into this area. And we're just going to construct a bunch of bedrooms, because I do have a bunch of blocks. We're going to use kind of very similar to the water lungs setup of how I did bedrooms. We're just going to do a bunch in here, because I got space for it. Might as well just do it. It's good to be a king until lava happens. I mean, it's also hip to feel square. And we have so many random barons in the fort right now that I have a feeling that no matter what shenanigans I pull off, the king will probably just immediately reappear as somebody else. Until finally it ends up being Panda. And then we can just drive this whole faction into utter chaos, because that, you know, that's naturally the goal. There is an aquifer, but I can tell you that that isn't an aquifer. That isn't the aquifer, but there is an aquifer on this map, yeah. Just ponder that. Generally, I don't think too hard about lyrics from songs from that era, but, you know. I mean, generally songs from that era are about as deep as Nazareth's "Y'all been messing with a son of a bitch." Y'all been messing with a son of a bitch. Needs more cowbell, though. Is the orb the natural enemy of the square? I would think the triangle would be the natural enemy of the square, because it's a square cut in half. Orb is different enough that I feel like orb and square could get along. It do be thinking, Shaku. They are garbage. Awful band. Horrible band. I wish they folded when the Rev died. Some of the worst performances I've ever had the unfortunate dissatisfaction of seeing in concert. To the point where I don't care if there's a band I like playing with them, I won't go see them. Even before the Rev died, they sucked live, because the first time I saw them was before Rev died. Orb stands for no such nonsense? No, it would be like, or... Rutch... Borbsense? There you go, I'm sure that works. You didn't miss much, Kira. Avenged Sevenfold is a not great poppy band, and I could live without them. Just fine. The orb sense is tingling. I mean, call Spidey. All right, let's do that. I don't even know how many guests I have at this point. I'm also kind of shocked that we haven't been attacked in so long. I guess they've, like, seen our defenses and are like, nope! But then if I go piss off another faction, the literal second I do that... Oh, interesting. We got more prisoners at this one. Didn't realize they actually took more prisoners. I love that I technically still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prisoners in a place that I have control of. They're my dudes that are imprisoned there, that were imprisoned by that faction before we took over. We take over, and they're still there. What would you use it for, Neezer? Do you need a tractor? But yeah, it seems expensive. I don't know. It's getting traction? Probably more traction than I have these days, frankly. Based on, like, the massive fall of my channel's fame and fortune since December. Yeah, I should buy a tractor, too. Seems useful, frankly. What is going on over there in Discord? Hold up. Oh, Elfie's just adding onto the list of Elfie getting deaded. These are all of the instances of Elfie dying on my stream. Maybe not all of them, but most of the most notable ones. It's made in England and I imported wife from the UK. That sentence is something. Yeah, I mean, if you can import your whole wife, then yeah, I'm sure you could probably import some parts. Elfie dying McPixel style. Shoutouts to the other 2 people who've played McPixel. Truly. Mori. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I hope that you don't need to order spare parts for your wife. That might be tricky. McPixel was hilarious. McPixel was like a different era of video games entirely. I mean, sure, import spare wives as long as they're imported in one piece. The concern starts to be when you're importing them in multiple pieces. That's where the concern comes in. To me, anyway. Some assembly required. Anybody here see the movie Robots? Because building the baby is the fun part is maybe my favorite line in that movie. No. Subscribing is optional. You don't actually need to subscribe. So subbing is optional. Not sub-optional. I saw that movie in theaters in regards to robots. Your 3 dwarves so far have survived? I mean, Raw Meat's still alive, I think. Let me double check, but... Yep, Raw Meat's asleep, and also quite happy. You're blissful after sleeping in a very good bedroom. You're not married or anything. You have no family. You need some new socks. You're inflamed by hatred and easily develop hatred towards things, but you're given to flights of fancy to the point of distraction. Anyway, good luck on the tractor, if you do buy that. But, I don't know. I grew up on 7 acres, and we didn't have a tractor. We did have a lawnmower, though. Is this like a ride-on lawnmower? Like, when you say tractor, do you mean, like, farm tractor, or do you mean, like, lawnmower? I don't think you necessarily need that, even if you're farming. But it also kind of depends on what you're doing with it, so I don't know what your use case is. Not a mower, just a tractor. Yeah, personally, I would say don't, but that's just because I wouldn't use a tractor. Even if I had an acre of flat land, I wouldn't use a tractor. I'd just use a wheelbarrow. Or get yourself like a donkey. Or like... This is completely unrelated to tractor, but if you have an acre of land, you can get yourself one of these. It's like a dog-sized cow that eats your grass for you. Then you don't even need a lawnmower. You just need like 4 of these little pups. Or goats. But goats stink. They smell pretty bad. A massive... Do quails eat grass? I don't know anything about quails' diet. I thought they ate bugs. Or do you just want quails because you're a fan of quails? They eat anything? Even each other? Even people? Do they eat Soylent Green? I guess they probably would eat Soylent Green. Do I have an opinion on cats? I don't own them. I don't mind them. They eat their own babies? Oh. Cool. Reminds me of a video of a deer eating a chicken. Like a not large chicken, but like a not full-grown chicken, but not a small chicken. Hateable Vermin has been missing for a week. That was one of my military commanders. The fuck did you do, dude? I actually, like, genuinely, I have no idea what he did. Must have, like, yeeted himself into the ocean or something. Or lava or something. Not ocean. Well then. I genuinely have no idea what happened there. Seen chickens eat mice. There's plenty of videos on the internet of, like, chickens killing rats. Specifically roosters killing rats. Don't be a douchebag, alien lover. Literally, it's like, don't be a dipshit. Use common sense, act like an adult. Is actually the rules. And then we have the, like, addition to the rules, which is exclamation point children. Ah, you're fine, Leia. Stone's got you. Yeah. And so on. See, all these commands predate, like, Twitch actually having rules built in. Like, to me, like, the vast majority of rules are just redundant on Twitch because, like, every channel has the same ones. Like, don't be an asshole, be nice to each other. If you have opinions, keep them to yourself. If you have unpopular opinions, keep them to yourself. There's a dog outside barking like it's getting a bath for the first time. Like, you know that scream that dogs do when, like, they sound like they're in distress, but in reality, like, you can tell that it's just, like, their owner brushing it. You know what I mean? It's like, there's a dog doing that right now. Pretty much, Budgie. Pretty much. All right, we're stuck in an ad, so I'm just going to do this. Sounds like they're dying. There is somebody, I think, that works nights or late evenings and doesn't work 7 days, like, doesn't work 5 days a week. They work like 4 days a week or something, or they do like 4 nights a week because their dog just sits there and wails from about like 8 o'clock at night until about 2 o'clock in the morning. So they must be some sort of like closing shift or something. When you cut his nails, you shut up the moment you gave him food while cutting. Yeah. My mom, the little fluffy poodle that my mom lets me makes me take care of sometimes, Holly, she cries like that if you clean her ears. Doesn't hurt her. Like, if anything, it like helps her hear better, but she needs her ears cleaned so she doesn't get ear infections. And then she'll just like start crying. But just scrolls, they're in tools. I'm pretty sure they're still listed under tools. Like scroll rollers? Pretty sure they're listed under tools. At least a bit of your money? Don't worry about it. Take care of yourself first. Build up your own savings first. Don't worry about me. I bitch about needing to make money, but that's because that's how I pay bills. I have to remind people to give me money. But, like, on the flip side, I'm doing okay. Bad timing on that. Chat, help Kira Live out. Make them not see ads. Somebody can do it. You have the power. And that little video on the first men that I uploaded this morning is doing way better than I expected it to. Rusty, thanks for being a big help. Appreciate you, dude. Your cash flow dried up this time? You need to have like a solid cash flow so it doesn't evaporate, okay? Instead of like a liquid cash flow, you know what I'm saying? Like, And whatever you do, don't leave your cache near something hot because it will dry up. It'll evaporate. Can't have that. Feel like they added more. You know, frankly, for a while there, I think it was too easy to accidentally... Did somebody just dodge into lava? Yep. Yep, somebody just dodged into lava. Well then. There's one tiny little lava puddle. And they keep jumping into it. I mean, I don't know what else I should have expected. I shouldn't have expected anything else, frankly. All right, so I'm going to get the military training right here. Actually, no, I'm going to get the training right here. This is going to take a little bit to dig out, but that'll be fine. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It's like, is that dog being abused or is that dog just a drama queen? Although, if it's the dog that I'm thinking it is, that dog's a drama queen. If I channel out that square, does it get rid of the lava or does it just drop to the floor below? What, this which oh, you mean like these squares? No, it'll just drop to the floor below. Actually, I don't even think it'll let me deconstruct that. Because that's flooring, it's not something I could actually channel out. They all worship a deity of death and suicide? No, they worship the god of wealth and gems, mostly. Are they playing or fighting? Yeah, exactly. It's like... Or is there, like, actual abuse going on upstairs? Or are they just wrestling? I don't know. Families confuse me sometimes. That's generally why I don't have one. Your patron god is the god of death and suicides per legends telling you so. Well, that's good. Must be a pretty chill god then. It's the god of telling your dwarves to fuck off and die. Okay, let's go through here and cut this apart. Already screwed it up. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's do that. And all the way down to there. And then have one extra tile. Yeah, no, they won't dig through a lava puddle, so you have to go from below, like G-Fin said, but then it's likely to fall directly onto the head of the dwarf doing the digging. So it's pretty unlikely that you'll survive it if you tell them to do that. Or that the dwarf will survive it if you tell them to do that. Still need to check in on where that king is at. And try and remove his ability to breathe. I guess currently the goal for this fort, Peter, is assassinate the royalty until Panda becomes king or queen. As self-described master of the fortress. We've already gotten rid of the queen. We no longer have the queen, but the king of the faction is currently a guest in the fortress named Edom. So I'm going to try and remove him next. But that's not the easiest thing to do currently. I'm going to ask my mom to stop texting me. May let you have your laptop there, but the internet blocked Twitch for adult content. Okay. But YouTube worked and you found my channel about a week ago. You binged watched a lot of your videos and VODs. Got you even bought DF and have over 100 hours in the game. Well, hell yeah. I mean, you could have just played for free, but then you would have had to play an ASCII, which is a little tricky. Well, good to have you, dude. Like a series of unfortunate events. Yeah, I mean, a series of unfortunate lava crimes. It's like, where'd the king go? I don't know, but we have this convenient puddle of lava here. Want to warm some food up? You can heat up your plump helmet wine if you need that. I always wonder, chat, you guys think that dwarves drink their booze cold? Or do you think that dwarves are, like, heating their booze up? Or, like, having, like, room temperature booze? Because I'm wondering if it's, like, a sake situation where they're like, yeah, we drink our plump helmet wine warm. We tried arresting the lava, but it resisted and murdered 2 guards. Exactly. We can't convict lava of a crime that it did not commit intentionally. It happened to fall there. That's not the fault of the lava. It's the fault of the royal for being exactly in the right place, exactly when we told them to be there. Yeah, I guess true about this. I just want to re-clarify, though, chat, that I'm still pretty on my soapbox when it comes to room temperature and hashtag not my room temperature. Room temperature, according to what people consider to be room temperature scientifically, is wrong. Room temperature should be 4 degrees colder. I don't care if you disagree. True, yeah, if it's nether cat barrels, it's cold. You're right. Yeah, because nether cat barrels are always running at 0. All right, go get your bike. Safe travels. Let's unforbid all of these. So underground room temperature is correct room temperature then. Although for me, room temperature is about 16 C, not 15.5. That's a little chilly. What's up, Irish Stupid? How are you doing? Living in a cave sounds nice, actually. Did you ever read about the lady who lived willingly underground for like 500 days? Yeah, a woman lives underground for 500 days. Woman confined to cave for 500 days says she had a nice time and in fact didn't want to come out. She did say that the lack of, that the immense amount of bugs that were swimming around her got annoying after a while. And when she got out, the first thing she said was, I really need a shower. What's even better was it was like during the pandemic too. It's a pretty funny story. It's worth reading that one. An ambush. Curse all friends of nature. This is terrible timing. And by terrible timing, I mean like terrible timing. Okay, well, we discovered she just read books. No, she literally, like, the first thing she said to them when they came to tell her to like come out, she asked them, has it been that long already? Like, she didn't realize it had been so long, and then like asked them to leave so she could finish her book, which is very funny. All right, so we're trying to get these dwarves back inside. I can't actually use my trap against these elves because I don't have the bridges built. And without the bridges built, I literally can't use them. Oh, no. And also, there's a hole in the wall right here. I'm not... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see what I did. Well, we get to fight this. And hopefully we win. Because I dug a big hole in the wall. And the ceiling. So now we get to see a nonsensical fight on the hillside. Arrows are already coming flying down. Let's follow... Hope I have like a... Okay, let's follow somebody who has like decent skill, which is like nobody, apparently. Dwarves are all booking it up the hill. Yeah, we've got multiple holes in the fort right now. Dwarves are continuing to push up the hillside. Bits of elves are flying everywhere. Hi, Strider. I'm blind. Nice to meet you. Yeah, this is not going to be even remotely possible to follow. Fortunately, I'm not seeing any damaged dwarves just yet. They are climbing straight up the cliff face. This wrestler is duking it out with elves on the edge of the cliff face. Hopefully we're in a single file enough format that we can get through this, because dwarves getting tired is going to be what kills us. We are flying through walls of jaguars right now. Let's check some of these dwarves. This peasant right here. This is a peasant, by the way. This peasant is about to die. Didn't kill anything. Well, good for you, bud. You must have just gotten caught out. Zuntir here has killed an elf. Vakar here, the Hammerlord. You're our only hope here, dwarf, so please don't frickin' fail us. You've got 7 kills. It's currently dueling with a jaguar up the side of the hill. They do, in fact, have the high ground, but dwarves have actual combat skill and weapons. So, we're going to sit up here. The dwarves are fighting their way up the hill. Actually, let's station the dwarves right here. Try and see if I can direct them this way a little bit. We've lost 2 dwarves now. Aitan and Udil, although the Udil was not a soldier. And the humans have arrived. Because fantastic timing. Calcium Crypt has been put down. This could actually kill the fort if this goes bad. Checking in on my soldiers. Oy. Fortunately, many of my dwarves are in martial trances, which is what will save us. My war grizzlies are fighting, although that might be their war grizzlies. Although theirs would be named. Devilish Potato was fighting. Hacked at a war jaguar, in fact, and then proceeded to run away and say, Udil is really dead. I'm not feeling sad right now. And then screams, I've been injured badly. There is no hope. I must withdraw. I must withdraw. I must withdraw. Well, I mean, I've been stealing my zoo critters from the elves, so. These dwarves down here at the bottom are truly our only hope. Dodging around and fighting. I'm starting to see them running away, which is good. We have the high ground above some of them. I'll remove my camera so you guys can get a slightly better view. Glentir is still alive. Swordmaster is fighting. Swordmaster slashes the elf bowman in the left lower arm with the silver short sword, fracturing the bone through the naft dress. That would probably be... Not you. Well, it looks like we're about to lose Atir, the militia commander. We have Zephon, the competent swords dwarf and relatively talented wrestler. Lytas, the mace lord, who is, I guess, just wrestling, because from what I... Oh, no, you're not unarmed. Okay, so you do actually have a mace in your hand. But I'm a little worried about this fight. It's just in a really, really, really bad spot. But maybe we're coming close to the end of the fighting. Maybe not. So I've lost both of my one of my captains. I'm gonna throw Salty Tempest into the military because they are a legendary hammer dwarf. And frankly, I think they need the assistance. As for the fighting, most of the dwarves are still moving. Dwarves like Vakar the Hammer Lord, who has 15 kills. Fighting is still moving. They are still putting down the elves. We're fighting. The dwarves aren't all exhausted yet. We do still have dwarves in a martial trance, which is what we need. But we are losing hammer dwarves. We lost some children. Continuing to follow the last few hammer dwarves around, which is what we need. Let's see, how many are still on the map? Quite a few, but are they leaving? Okay, so they are still fighting with my peasants, and I have a bunch of peasants over on the side here. See if I can send the military this way. Because, like, Catan here, and Usharir is having a rough time of it. I'm gonna have to rebuild the military yet again. Did one of my dwarves just lose their pants? Highly likely. Let's see, are they leaving? Does kind of look like they're leaving the map. But it's also kind of hard to tell. I do still have enough soldiers left. We should be able to finish this up. This one killed Catan. This dwarf right here. Oh, here comes one of my sword masters. Dwarves Dwarf, you are making me very nervous. Don't fall. Come on! Hoist yourself up, Dwarf. Oh, is that the king? That might be the king. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. They're all just on top of the elf there. Yeah, we're on cleanup now. 300 dogs is in fact a lot, yes. Edom. What's the name of the king? Edom Sunk Channel. Ah. Nope, wrong Edom. Okay, so I'm assuming that's all of them. Yeah, the numbers are dropping, so they are leaving now. See if you leave the map. Yeah, okay. We won. Oy vey. Time to go make more tombs. I also just realized I turned the wrong burrow on during that fight, but whatever. How many did we lose? I wasn't counting. 20, I think? I think we were at 170 before. I think. Don't quote me on that. Okay, well, we are digging out this, which is a new area for the military to train. Salty, get out of the military. We need to replace you with literally anybody else. You're just too tantrumy to have that job. Can't allow that to happen. Honestly, 14 ain't that bad. All things considered, 14 ain't that bad. That's pretty... It's pretty recoverable. Also, this needs its hole removed. I need to get this thing filled up with lava again at some point. Just poor timing on that, really. That's all it really was poor timing. Oh, hey, we got one of the glass bridges done. Which is progress. Remember, only bet what you're willing to lose, devilish. You're too... Yeah, you could say that, Salty. Hold on a second. My mom's phoning me. So I receive a phone call from my mom. I pick up the phone. I hear a bunch of dialing numbers and then audible muffled voice. Inaudible muffled voice. And then she hangs up on me. I think my mom just pocket dialed me. Anyway, moving on. Don't you love that? Yeah, totally. I mean, she's been texting me all morning, so. She's pranking me, and unintentionally, probably. We found a dead kitten. Well, that's a shame. That's funny. Also, to answer that question from earlier, what do tickets do? Absolutely nothing. It's purely just like an in-channel bragging rights points thing that predates the Twitch channel point system by multiple years, and we just decided as a community to not get rid of it. So that's all it is. I'll say it, Tapioca. What's up, dude? Nearest the child has been found dead. Such a shame. I really need to just get rid of all of these visitors. The frame rate of this fort is getting kind of tough because of it. I don't make sense, I provide sense. Generally, it's like sweat, you know? Other forms of body odor, deodorant, scented candles. I got those. Remove another lava plug. Don't tempt me. Like, the frame rate's 20 because of all the visitors we have, right? Like, I'm kind of tempted to make a public tavern above the bridge and then just pull the lever. Should I do that? Make a public tavern above the bridge and then just pull the lever? It no longer looks as much of like a penis, so I would say so. No, because we are the capital. That's why there's so many random barons and nobles in the fort. Doesn't matter if I have it there. They will, haven't really seen anything fly since Sizzletongue. It doesn't really matter. They will just do that. So what I'm going to do is this. Going to make this into a inn/tavern. Go here. Make this visitors only or non-visitors only. And going to go up to here. Yeah, no, not that. Where's that temple? Where did I put that temple? There it is. Make you citizens and long-term residents only. And then this is going to be connected to a lever, which is right here. And then I'm going to assign all of my dwarves to this burrow. Tapok, thank you very much for the 9th month. Welcome back. Frankly, I think that Master Panda of Bouldersgate is a pretty harsh commander of dwarves, frankly. I mean, this is dark even by my standards. The question is, our actual target, the king. He is interested after being near a sublime bridge. I would say this is the opening of the new bridge. We are celebrating a joyous affair of the opening of the new bridge of the entrance of Bouldersgate. They're supposedly witnessing the end of the construction. For the rule of our ruler, who has the goal of becoming, of ruling the world, is absolute. And the best way to do that is by simply removing as many unnecessary bloodlines as possible. Also, chat, I got a question. When I pull this lever, how many nobles do you think I'm going to gain? Because the odds are pretty good. Because half of these peoples are barons. How many nobles do you think I'm going to gain in my fortress? 67? 6? Well, round of beers, chat. Where's the king? There's the king. I'm curious about how far he's going to go. It'd be funny if they all flew back into the fort. Oh, look! The Dingo Man! Anyway. The better question is, why haven't they pulled the lever yet? Oh, they literally just did. Okay, good thing I paused. Where did my king go? King chat. I wasn't paying enough attention to where he went. There he is. Goden, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baroness of Waveletters. Rith, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Baron of Action Hall. That's a good name. Onul, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Playful Gates. Okay. How did I manage to get an altar down here? Okay. Well. Kind of tempted to just expel all of them. One of my previous lava floods is my guess? Probably. Okay, so we have 6 nobles now. Can I expel them? Ah, cannot expel or send away nobility. That's what I thought. Many years for them to cry on. This is true. I could just make them little tiny sweets. I mean, they can live like normal dwarves here if they want. Unfortunately, Panda's still just a duchy. We now have Queen Urvad, who's a carpenter. So the question is Queen Urvad here? Nope. Queen Urvad is not currently here. But look at that frame rate gain. What are we at now? 50s, maybe? 40s? Ooh. We were at 20 before. Okay, we're back up to 35. That's significantly more acceptable. Small price to play. I mean, yeah, okay, we can go through and slaughter 1 billion animals. Let's do that. Sorry to all you cat lovers out there, but It has to be done. I will keep my breeding pair of storks. I will keep the rhinos because they're cute and not breeding particularly quick. I will keep the named kitty because it's a named kitty. It was a very unintentional accident. At this point, it doesn't matter what infuriates my faction. For full clarity there, it doesn't matter. All that matters is that we achieve our goal of usurping those in charge. That's what matters. Doesn't matter if we upset our faction. We are the Grand Fortress of Bouldersgate. And if they don't recognize us as the mountain home, then why are we even here? Why do we need them? How could blinded... You know, okay, so we were just checking a very true dwarven theory, right? If you drop a noble into lava and they catch fire, they were a goblin. Dwarves don't burn. I've never seen a dwarf burn. Have you ever seen a dwarf burn? So naturally, they were goblin spies. Duh. And if you think that you disagree, well, then you must also be a goblin spy, in which case we will see if you burn. Sorry, I was trying to channel my inner, like, Monty Python. I don't know if it's working. Something which is made of wood. Actually, although I bet you the dwarves do have that theory where it's just like elves are made of wood. So, like, if you throw a dwarf into the water and they float, that they're an elf and you need to kill them, and if they drown, then they were definitely a dwarf. It's like, there you go. Now it's like with the witch hunts in the exactly. It's just like with the rampant fear of women in the medieval era. Narav, hello. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, dude. Elves can swim? I actually don't know. I don't think elves generally have swimming skill. No relevant skills? Well, that's a shame. I'm sure you'll figure it out. It's like, no relevant skills? Well, I guess it's time to learn some. Okay, so I've still got some more of these to fill in. That side's all filled in. We just need this bridge done. Something hidden fun stuff? What, like if dwarves didn't burn? I mean, that would just mean that they're probably wearing like nether cap spun clothing or something. Besides, I would never joke, not once in my entire life. I've never made a joke before. If you've ever heard me tell a joke, it clearly wasn't me and it was actually just an imposter pretending to be me. Oh, that's a bedroom. Need this. told a joke once? That's dangerous. You shouldn't do that. It's a forever bedroom. Yeah, that's my line for the community forts. The place where they sleep where they don't get up. Somebody once said that they were about to make a bingo card for the number of times I'd made the same jokes in the community forts. Also, just like telling jokes, chat, I've also never told a lie. I've never told a joke, and I've also never told a lie. Both of these things are true. You know, I'm kind of tempted now to make all of those, like, nobles run squads. It's like, you want to go to... you want to live in this fortress? Earn your keep. Also, related chat, or relatively related, we've had 321 paying subscribers this month. 321. We only need 29 more by the end of the month in order to be clear on this month for the hopeful 70-30 split upgrade. Pretty good. I wonder how many dwarves are currently storing items in Tomb. Quite a few. I'd rather potash than lie if I have the option, frankly. We're gonna buy all of those metal bars. And books, if they have any. Can't quite afford all of them, so I will buy 2. That's just a very expensive one. What if I keep that one and just remove the expensive one? Okay, how about the less expensive one? Okay, how about this? This? Okay, I'll just remove that one. We'll do that. Then I'll buy some sheet with the leftover money. And trade. Books, codexes, same thing. Hope you can come back and catch the end of the stream. Cheers. See you when we see you. Just unforbidding all of the clothing. That'll take too long to go through in the stocks menu. All right. Let's see how this top bit is doing up here. Well, they're still pretty consistently scarring themselves for life and dealing with the bodies. Well, at least you don't feel anything. Game is hitched. Although that or something is just not letting me move up and down layers. Why is my mouse wheel not working? Mouse wheel, come on. Got one job. Okay, so this is what? Diorite? Okay. Yep, a minecart. It's so I don't need to manually dump everything constantly. The minecart just allows it to be a completely automated disposal system. Without the minecart, I can't completely automate it. But because the minecart is set up as a infinite stockpile, it just dumps it over to the
busy moving across the stage,
left.
But I'm still around.
Yo!
Crypt beer.
Hopefully moving's been smooth. Moving sucks. It's good to see you, dude. Thanks for swinging by, Ben. Moving is a pain for sure, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I've done literally everything in my power for the past couple of years to not have to move. Because I despise the process of moving. So, don't envy anybody who has to. Especially right now. It's actually kind of crazy. I know, like, housing prices is a fun subject for everybody, but, like... So, I had a neighbor who passed away not too long ago, right? Who I didn't like, who I don't particularly miss. I do, however, know that he was paying $1,600 in rent. That's how much his rent cost. His unit just got relisted. You guys want to know how much it is? For rent? For a one-bedroom apartment? Napalm nailed it. $2,400. Granted, that's Canadian dollars. But wow. The unit I live in was $730 when I first moved in. It's now I'm $1,000 on the dot, which is fine. For the unit that I'm living in, $1,000 a month is fine. It's a little on the expensive side, but like it's okay. I live really close to a lot of transit hubs. It's a good spot. I mean, a Google search shorter than that could answer that question. $1 Canadian is about 72 to 75 cents US generally. I don't know what it currently is, but I only look on payday, so. Well, there you go. But yeah, that's the reason I still live here, even though I don't actually like the spot that I live. Because of that. It's just gouging, is all it really is. Kind of sad that the glass bridges don't have any opacity. And for reference, it's a 640 square foot apartment. It's like a one bedroom with a den, basically. And no air conditioning. But that's just normal for here. I'm glad you bought your house before you skyrocketed. I almost bought an apartment when I first moved out. But due to girlfriend at the time, that didn't happen that way. Got a strange mood. Surgeon. What's my surgeon going for? I'll wait until clothes shop. 3 pieces of cotton. That's pretty good, actually. Depending on where you are, that's not bad. Manticore. Yeah, when I first moved out, I was initially going to buy an apartment for $96,000, which was a 1-bedroom condo with a den. Almost bought that, and then my ex wanted to move out 6 months early, so it was like, well, it'll take us an extra year to buy a place, and then shit happened, and then I had no savings left. So, yeah, life's fun. We're somewhere north of myself. Yeah, somewhere north. Hopefully the smoke's not too bad wherever you're at. Also, is Gamescom happening right now? Is Gamescom this weekend? Yeah, okay. Gamescom starts tomorrow. That's why there's games getting announced left and right. Announced? That's a sentence I just said. Announced left and right. I keep seeing announcements showing up in my email. I'm like, where are these games getting announced? It's obviously because Gamescom starts tomorrow. That'd be why. No, opening night live just ended. The convention itself starts tomorrow. I guess opening night live was today. I thought it was tomorrow, but... Right, so this dwarf has begun their thingy, which is 3 pieces of cotton, buffalo leather, tin bars, schist blocks, bitter orange wood logs, billen bars, stray grizzly bear bone, and square cut goshnites. Best of luck there, dwarf. Make us something cool. Yeah, no. So Gamescom is like a week-long thing. But like the opening ceremonies basically just ended. Or the opening party, or whatever you call it. Jeff Keighley's thing just ended. Let's also get more beds down here. Yeah, and then in 2 weeks is PAX, which is where I'm going to go play all those games, because I don't want to go to Germany to play the same games at PAX, like 2 weeks later. Hell yeah, Shibola. Cheers, dude. Yeah, that's the cool thing about like that Let's Play is like part 1 gets about, I don't know, 250 views a day still. Of course, like the first month the game was out, it was getting like 10,000 views a day. I need to come up with a follow-up to Germany is the worst. Like a follow-up pun to that. Because Germany is the worst. Okay, so what goes with worst that could make a follow-up sentence to that? Because I don't even know. Not all that brat? Maybe they're not all brat. Eh? I mean, kind of works. It's a bit of a stretch. Have I heard the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk soundtrack? I haven't, because I'm planning to buy that game and play it. But I know it's got a good soundtrack because Grandmaster Funk himself made the soundtrack, so. The daddy of the good vibes. Who, according to his X account, is still single. They'll never be wheel oh boy. I feel bad making that even though I have German hair. I'm making that joke even though I have German heritage. Edam, the surgeon, has created a split cotton skirt and offers it to the Dungeon of Dragons. This is a split cotton skirt. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is studded with and decorated with bitter orange wood and grizzly bear bone, and encircled with bands of cotton and water buffalo leather. It is made from cotton cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of schist. On the item, and menaces with spikes of cotton. On the item is an image of Hopnut Peach Beards. The human and Eslone Realiger, the elf in cotton, Eslone is striking down Copnut. The artwork relates... I'm stuck in an ad. Cop these nuts. Banana. You don't know who Grandmaster Funk is? Well, not that. Probably not the Grandmaster Funk you're thinking of. I'm thinking of the Grandmaster of Funk, the daddy of sick, funky beats himself, the guy who did the soundtrack to Jet Set Radio. You found PopCap in settings... Oh, population cap, not as in pop cap. Still on 50 to 100 doors. Yeah, there you go. I mean, limit it until you don't have to anymore. I mean, it does. Yes. It's a very unfortunate name for this human. Which is what it is. Very unfortunate human name. Well, on the topic of Copnut, chat, in the wise words of Afro Man, deck my balls. Let's get back to reading this description. Eslome, Realiger, is striking down Copnut. The artwork relates to the killing of the human Copnut by the elf Realiger in the Dull Murk in the midsummer of 75 during the Crazy Sieges. On the item is an image of Cybrek Rasproofs, the dwarf and dwarves in Billion. Cybrek Rasproofs is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Cybrek Rasproofs to the position of king of the Rack of Princesses in the year 1. On the item is an image of persimmon trees in Goshenite. Peach beards for me? Millions of peach beards for free? Peach beards come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Speaking of a factory downtown, Banana Unlimited is a armorer who's currently making rock blocks, who is thirsty and drowsy. Probably hates his job. He despairs of anything positive happening in the future and lives without feelings of hope. He'll get along here just fine. Dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. Or just typical Zoomer, maybe? That's the name of our faction. Don't worry about it, Banana. We've been over this. He dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them. He is conflicted by this for more than one reason. He is only rarely tries to assert himself in the conversation, and he is stubborn. He is a friendly individual and quick to anger. He is curious and eager to learn and does not easily hate or develop positive feelings. He is envious of others and he can handle stress. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents, and he is not particularly interested in what others think of him and can sometimes act without deliberation. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally respects power and finds blind honesty foolish. He likes sulfurite and black bronze and cinnamon and glossier and aardvark leather and giant Rias macaques for their mischief. And the words of the suitor focus in the sound of the taup songs of impossible prefers to consume beetroot wine and can't stand large roaches. And he has a very long beard, which is braided. His very long sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is arranged, is neatly combed, and his hair is neatly combed. He has a very high-pitched voice, and he has broad ears that have long swinging lobes, and his cobalt eyes are deeply sunken. His nose is narrow, and his nose bridge is slightly convex, and his head is somewhat broad, and his cinnamon skin is slightly wrinkled. His hair is dark chestnut with a touch of gray. And of course, he is a member of the Rack of Princesses, a member of the Dungeon of Dragons, and a member of the Hall of Amethysts, a metalsmith's guild. That's how you pronounce that word, Rias macaque. It's a type of monkey. I'm only partially making that up. I swear that statement is mostly true. What, like watching through Let's Plays, Jaffox? I mean, I wouldn't even say this fortress is advanced. I don't have enough bedrooms for my dwarves, and, like, the amount of, like, random, unplanned death I've had is a little bit nuts. Banana trees are blocked by a world gen bug right now? I didn't even know that. Man, I should have put bananas don't exist in my things that don't exist video. Oh, well. I should make a list of plants that don't exist. Also, by the way, but I almost put pandas on that list because pandas tend to go extinct so early. Actually, that would be a fun series. It's just like creatures that have a habit of going extinct before you find them. Did you report it, Banana? I love how Banana Unlimited discovered that banana trees do not exist in Dwarf Fortress. Oh, someone else did. Okay. Glad somebody reported it. Extinction is a thing in DF? Oh, absolutely. If you generate a world that's like 500 years old, odds are very, 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 very good that that pandas are extinct. Pandas almost always go extinct in Dwarf Fortress by like year 500 or so. Because they only eat bamboo, and bamboo is extremely rare, and the game tends to spawn way more pandas than bamboo, and it also tends to put pandas in places where there isn't bamboo. Just like real life. Pretty much, yeah. It's just like dragons often go extinct super early. Wait, did you have pandas in your Snowy Hills fort? That seems poorly planned on the pandas immigration part. Okay, so let's check something. I don't actually think I have the king here, but let's find out. Can I just say, this is a funny name for a baron or a fortress. Baroness of Large Flag. It's like, where are you from? Large Flag? So you're American? No, Large Flag. Oh, shit. Who's ready to organize another bridge opening ceremony? I could also take out her sister. And potentially her husband as well. Well, all right. So we're here to show all of our glorious nobles the incredible constructions we built by opening up this space here in front of the blockaded honey. You know, we can come up with a better name for this. The bridge. No. Bridge. The blockaded bridge. The The false bridge. There we go. The false bridge is our visitor center. Where you can visit. Simply go wait on the false bridge, and our goal of acquiring a proper.
Why are we doing regicide this time? Sorry, I definitely was totally paying attention. Here's some bits for the trouble, lol.
So Pandasaurus Rex, who is the self-described master of Bouldersgate, dreams of ruling the world. So the queen showed up, and we built her a fire pit, and opened up the fire pit in the queen's bedroom, which is now Panda's bedroom, which is, I can't find it. It's around here somewhere, I swear. There. Right here. Oh, also, now that I realize it, I have to make a new bed. Oh, shit. And also, okay, so Panda not only doesn't have a bed, but I never actually opened up Panda's bedroom. Sorry, Panda.
That's one whole year.
Thank you for the 12 months, dude. So we are committing regicide to try and make my dwarf duchy self-described master of Bouldersgate. I want to make them into the queen of the faction. That's my goal. Currently that is my goal, Bedaware. Have I updated the command yet? No. Should I do that? Probably. Break. Seems ominous. Nah. Just a reminder of how she achieved what she's achieved. We even have a diplomat here. Where's this diplomat from? Oh no. Okay, it's our diplomat.
You know who I am?
No.
I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
You found a secret sound down a tank. Congrats. 700 bits to play the lemon rant. Deep Space, thank you very much for the 12 months. And Lanix, thanks for $2. Oh no? What, that? Sometimes. Not generally, though. Oh no, is the reality. All right, well, the queen is here. So as we are giving them the speech of the glorious construction of the new bridges for Bouldersgate, of the Rack of Princesses, they get the housewarming ceremony. Eusteth, being the rightful heir, has gained the position of Baron of Rainy Hair. Dodok has been appointed to the position of Baroness of Labor Dulbs. And Devildon, thanks for the $2.50, as well as the subs earlier. Right as the fun's about to start. Dang it. I love how the game's just like, oh no, they're all dying. Well, time to pull the lever again. Long live the queen. Once again. Okay, so who's the So Panda is currently the Baron of Oakfield. And we don't actually have a queen or king currently. Let's see if we have a polite discussion in the near future. More nobles to add to the zoo? Yes. I wonder if the soldiers are arguing about it because they are satisfied after getting into arguments. How much silver do I have currently? 260? Let's do 100 silver warhammers. I mean, this truly is becoming an evil fortress. It's been a while since I've been evil. Sometimes it's fun to be evil. Better question. Panda is very ambitious. All costs, even. Sacrifices to the framerate gods. Hey, we've gained like 20 back. Although... Exterminate...
Okay, take the rest of my bits. I have more where that came from for later.
Well, thank you, Lanix. There we go. I just killed 110 old men. That's going to help quite a bit, probably, too. But seriously, Lanix, thanks for the $4. Appreciate you. Gotta go big or go home, clearly. Oh! Would you look at that? More lambs for the slaughter. The newest. Probably doesn't even know she's the queen. Queen of the Rack of Princesses arrives. More for the false bridge. Peter, thank you very much for chucking out a gift. Appreciate you, friend. So many random things. Okay, you know, let's how many two? Let's do 2,000 of this. And I'm gonna go green glass disc. Make 1,000 green glass discs. Make a bunch of weapon traps. There you go, Ryan. Have ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Okay, so you know what? I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to make a stockpile. This stockpile is going to be for all weapons. Okay? Not made out of stone. Not made out of metal. Not made out of other materials. Except for wood. I'm going to use this as a way to get rid of all these elven weapons. We got one Baron up here.
I forget DF existed while I was playing Bouldersgate 3, but now that I am done my fortress lives again.
Well, I'm glad to hear that your fortress lives again. I would be very saddened if your fortress didn't live again. But Stoker Machine! Everybody likes the Stoker Machine. How many queen did I kill already? 2 queens and a king? I think technically 2 queens and a king. But Creed, welcome back. I trust you enjoyed your time in Bouldersgate. General, there's the queen. 2 lovers, 2 children, and a husband. Infidelity. Imperfect. They don't work because that danger rooms haven't changed. Danger rooms were rebuilt like 5 versions ago to just kill your dwarves. Danger rooms are great for training. Oh, he's a baron, actually. Well, that's a shame. Oh, did I burn a bear? Well, speaking of shames. Got another baron. How many barons am I up to? Couple. Panda wants me to make 3 doors. Salty Tempest has slipped into depression again. Bunch of barons are visiting. They left before it retracted? Okay, that's good. I'm glad I didn't accidentally kill the bear. Hey, Zulban! It's just like sitting there. He's like, what even happened? I mean, we are just slowly taking over the entirety of the world. Okay, so let's check over here. Civilizations. Okay, so Obok, who's a king and a butcher. It's a king now. But everyone is already subbed. Hey, chat, if you're not subbed, raise your hand. Or press 1. Or, I don't know. Scream regicide. I don't know where I'm going with this. All right, so this down here is going to become the new military training area. Hobo trolling. Yeet. Creed, thank you very much for chucking out a gift. Appreciate you. Also, hi, Hobo. How are you? Hobo, are you excited for TwitchCon? I kind of am. Creed, thanks for gifting out a 2nd sub. Spitalier, thanks for gifting us a sub to H2O. Creed, thanks for chucking a sub at Yuki. It's just a wall of subs. Appreciate you. Means a lot. So I'm moving military stuff into here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just received a text message, which I'm assuming is from my mom apologizing for butt texting me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because my mom pocket texted me earlier, or called me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And this is all going to be a barracks. Including up here. And this over here can go bye-bye. You wouldn't go back to Vegas, honestly? They have a bed bug outbreak? We'll be fine. And also, Creed, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Eurist McFinnigan. I completely missed that one. You're hysterical, kind of, Jay. You are clearly new here. Well put. Well put. Clown emoji. Well, I mean, I would expect Vegas to constantly be having various levels of bedbugs outbreaks. That's what happens when you're a tourist city, so that doesn't really surprise me much. Hey, the king's back! Where's the king now? This is king number 2. We've done 2 queens. And now Obak the king. And Stoker machine, that's funny. I don't know what that would be, because I don't know what that's supposed to be. Banana Unlimited. Lyagushka, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Cloister Entered. I love how the kids are just sitting here watching them fall. Oy vey. I almost feel bad. Here we go again. Oopsies. I want to do that twice. The Squeezing Punches. A performance troupe is visiting. Huh. Woke Joy. Why is it called Woke Joy? I would probably just call it Joy because it would be easier, but... It'd be so attractive to... yeah, tourists. Especially to, like... You know, royal tourists. You'd think it would dissuade them. Yeah, so the 350 paying subscriptions thing only counts for subscribers that are paying every month, not gifts or primes. But earlier when I checked, I can check now again. Earlier when I checked, we only needed like 29 more. How many are we at now for this month? Currently we are at, yeah, we need 29 more paying subscribers to resub or subscribe for the end of the month. Are those elf nobles? No, most of them are just poets. If they're naked, they're not part of a faction. Because then they have no culture. Whoa! Large feathered humanoid with a twisting jointed trunk. It has charcoal feathers that are long and sparse. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Stemma Brass Towers in Boulder Hour, after horrible experiments on the dwarf Nish. You're a member of the Apes of Marking, a performance troupe. That is actually why they are naked. Is because they have no culture. Characters with culture in Dwarf Fortress are not naked. Why the fuck is that? Or what the fuck is that? This is a necromancer experiment. Dr. Y. Also, hi, Diamond. What's a hand poet? It's like a foot massage therapist. Oh, look, they're telling a story. How cute. Okay, King? Has King or Queen arrived? There's a necromancer sensing much death in these parts going, am I needed? Let's see. Tosit is the queen currently. And I have a lot of barons. This is the result of this, by the way. Also, we apparently just became a county. We have acquired a count somehow. In all of this. It's not that they're slow, they're just really weak. They don't have a huge carrying capacity. I need to use the toilet chat and we're about to get hit by ads, so I'm gonna go. I'll be back. All right. Oh, yeah, no, my dwarves aren't in a burrow, but I'm being pretty careful. Yeah, no, there's no reason for them to go stand here, though, because we have a tavern down here, whereas this one is visitors only. Or not visitors only, but, like, visitors and everyone. So theoretically, yeah, we could accidentally be dropping dwarves in there. But, you know, we can turn the burrow on as needed. That doesn't happen. Also, welcome back, Kara Life. Misinformation? Misguided information. I wouldn't say it's misinformation. This is going to start a lot of really weird wars, isn't it? I'm surprised I haven't started a Civil War or 3 yet. It's a weird icon. Or is it because it was destroyed and then captured back? I assume so. I never saw a pop-up about your body. Yeah, you made it. You got into a tussle and ran. My mom is dropping off a pile of hot peppers in 30 minutes, apparently. Yeah, I mean, the bridge is just mysteriously vanishing. I mean, come on. Would you stand on a clear glass bridge if you were ordered to? I don't think the king's on the map just yet. Oh, no. Okay, hold up. We got the queen. Queen spotted!
A friend keeps putting rubber ducks on my car when they see my car around. This
not me.
current one has neck problems. Prost. Crypt beer.
Suited Giraffe, thank you very much for the 9th month. Of course they were not. And also the rapid occurrence is probably constructing any real rebellious action. True, yeah, the rapid occurrences and constant deaths of our bridge malfunctions are horrifying. Truly. So you ain't standing on no glass bridges? What if it's like... Okay, hold on. How are you getting in? Such a weird route. I can't wait until the other half of the bridge is finally done. Although then I won't have plausible deniability anymore. This is true. If I collect all of the nobles and they're all members of the fortress, how could anybody else possibly revolt? There's obviously nothing to revolt against. They're all just here to inspect the bridge. And then when timing is perfect, their bridge go bye-bye. I mean, come on. How could they possibly prove that it was us? We had no part in this. I swear. None of it. Because we are the capital. All of the capitals, the capital attracts all of the nobles. That's what happens when you're the capital. When you're the most successful, air quotes, capital in the fort, they all get attracted to that location. Which apparently we are. So thus they are willingly walking here. And we get another, speaking of noble, we get another noble. An exploration of shank wires. Well, we're never getting that book out. You know, it's funny. A couple weeks ago, I said that I was going to get a new mouse because my mouse wheel wasn't working. Now it's like just not working at all. Let's lock this door. Let's hope that there is no holes left. I'm not accidentally about to dump a bunch of lava into my fort again. I don't think. Oh no, an elf has been missing for a week. Anyway. What cursed deed have I done this time? This time, well, I mean, nothing is cursed about it. I'm just simply trying to put a dwarf of my choosing in charge, which turns out kind of difficult sometimes. And it requires a lot of removal of people who shouldn't be in charge. Zero days since... It hasn't happened recently. Unless you count all of the nobles I've dropped into the moat, an incident. Or incidents, plural. I'm playing CK2 in Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress has a lot of elements of CK2. I think just like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Most people don't dig in deep enough to find them. Also, the good news is, I think I managed to make my mouse wheel work again. Inconsistently, but at least it's working. God, I can't get over that person. I love your explosive energy on stream. You wouldn't by chance be looking for an editor for TikTok, would you? It's like, on one hand, yeah, kinda, but not you. It's like if somebody showed up and they were like affordable and like legitimate and genuinely able to do something like that, like maybe, but like not some rando. And also probably not TikTok. YouTube Shorts, yeah. This is very funny to me. Is it possible that other of your young dwarves could become king and queen instead of panda? Yep. Which would be mighty unfortunate for that dwarf. Unless we can come up with some, like, reason. I don't know why there's a foot here, by the way, but we're gonna get rid of it. In other news, I think the king has just shown up. On the tiki-talkies. No, not really. Chat, should we tell Doctor why? There we go. Is that all? Yep, that's pretty much. Perfectly normal dwarven activities. We have a count who dreams of ruling the world, and so we're letting that count act out her dreams. Actually, is she a count right now? No, she's a duchess. Just wait until the king decides to move in under an assumed identity. That would just be like Undercover Boss Dwarf Fortress Edition. And you know what? I'd be here for it. Maybe we don't actually have the king on the map currently. Must have been the last one that I just killed. Shem is the king. This one's a beekeeper. You mean a lava swimming dwarf? I think that would be much more useful. Let's grab these two squads. Get them to equip new uniforms. One of them actually have decent, like, sets of armor. Some of them. Guess I can make a bronze shield. Did 2 or 3 bars to make a shield. Make a bismuth bronze shield, maybe a steel shield. So short on shields. Don't worry, I have a much better incident set up for invading forces. Although I need the other half of this bridge to be done. No, yeah, we are already the capital. Yeah, so the mountain homes can't catch on. Well, we need 40-something bricks to be brought over here, so it's not going exactly quick. A few extra of them get shields, because I found some. Yeah, so this... God dang it. Mouse wheel. Need to take apart this mouse and clean it. This needs 47 blocks to be completed. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither was all of its leaders. All of its leaders also weren't assassinated in a day. No more barons. I mean, just plenty of bards. Some of them kind of were, though. True. Okay, so if I push my mouse wheel ever so slightly to the left, it makes contact and it works. If it's in the middle, it... Okay, now it's working. So I just need to push it over to remake contact on it. The caravan has arrived. Well, unfortunately, we're kind of busy, but I will do my best to trade with you. Can sell all of this ammunition. You hate making nobility quarters? Tell me about it. I'm way ahead of you on that, Val. Way ahead of you on that. Have you tried sending them to blinds for? Yeah. I mean, I'll take them. It's more the merrier at this point. It would be hard for me to have less nobles. Person just commented on my Jesters of the Underworld video, talking about, I have no idea why, but in my first game, after the game came out on Steam, I had a huge flying demon come to my tavern, take up residence soon after joining my fortress. All they wanted to do was sing for the crowd. Like, I love it when demons just, like, integrate into society in Dwarf Fortress, and all they do is just, like, travel around and take part in wrestling competitions or just, like, sing. It's like, all they want to do is hang out and, like, play music, dude. They're just like super chill, you know, visitors, basically. Would help a ton. I mean, like, you can cheese it with, like, artifacts and such, but... They just walked in and acted like they owned the place. Typical rich people. I'll say, I don't have the king on the map currently, do I? Be real funny if one of the traders was just the royal. Then I'd have to drown the traders. Okay, who actually is it? Is it still that butcher? No, it's the beekeeper, right? This is literally all we need to finish right now. All Barons squad. Yeah, you could make a squad of all Barons and send them to the... Man, I should do that. Although... Okay, so Maffal. Okay, so I could make them into the... Okay, what do you think would be funnier, chat? Making my nobilities my nobility into the captain of the guard / cops of the fortress, or putting them all in a squad by themselves and sending them off to God knows where. I think it would be funnier to make them all into cops. Crystal glass is kind of a pain. You need rock crystals. I'm not making them into a Marksdorf squad. Those don't work. No corruption there. I mean, it totally checks out, right? I mean, of course, the corrupt leader who is, you know, currently slowly... Oh, also, G-Fin, you can just stay as a librarian because you like being a librarian. Although your husband over here, Rith, you can take this job. Baroness of Wave Letters. Baron of Rainy Hair. Oh my god, how many do I even have? Sorry, Lyagushka. Rule Guild. Some of them are probably already in the military. Playful Gates. Let's go to the bottom. Yeah, I think that's everybody. So yeah, they're all just gonna go train right over here. Tell them all to go get metal armor. And now I can assign the uh-oh. I just realized what's going to happen is we're about to get a lot of people arrested, by the way. Okay, so who actually is the captain of the guard then? Maffal is the captain of the guard. Wave Letters. All right, so Maffal is actually, like, relatively happy-ish. Baron Consort. Okay. Do I have royalty on the map currently? Nope. There is a beast hunter lost ghoul here. Definitely a spy. Is your dwarf still alive? I think so, Gordy. Let me confirm. Yes. You are also in prison. Of which you feel guilty for. I do not know what crime you committed. Violation of production order. You annoyed Pandasaurus Rex. So, it's terrible that you committed such heinous crimes against Panda. Heinous crimes. Probably not enough Doors, yeah. How were we all supposed to know that Panda was a huge The Doors fan? Like, frankly, there's no way that we could have possibly known. Yeah, I mean, this actually is a glass bridge, clear glass bridge. Which I'm trying to finish the other one. But they're still bringing stuff. Let's see if we can trade. Bring the broker over. It would be kind of rad if we're able to get the faction to the point where they are, or not the faction, but that squad to the point where they are running across the world and winning fights. It's just like an army of nobles doing the least noble-y thing ever, running across the world and attacking things. I don't need these friggin' llamas, though. Oh, there we go. I bought those so that there's enough weight. Buy the warhammers. Buy the breastplates. Buy the boots. The other boots. Shields. Bucklers, helms. Buy the meat. Fish. Don't need the plump helmets. Leaves and fruit. Actually, no, we don't need that, but we do want books. We brought some books, so we'll buy those. Go back to meat. Remove meat until we can afford it. Can't afford any of the meat. Fine. Fish time. Why am I tempted to seize it? We're being so evil. Almost like I should just seize these, right? I mean, like, come on. There we go. Definitely seize it. Maybe not this run. Once we have the queen, we're gonna start seizing it. And by queen, I mean once we have the queen. For the authentic noble experience. Yes, I tend to agree with this. The cluck, 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 cluck. That truly would be the authentic noble experience. Oh, I see. You're constructing serrated glass discs. In other news, what the heck happened here? What? There's no aquifer. Why did you cancel that? I am confuseth. A dwarf with the general title? I have. Usually it happens when you kill a lot of nobles. If you want to see the full list of titles, though, that your faction has, just go hover over your faction. It'll tell you. Although King Shem maybe is the first smart king. Needs sand. Am I still collecting sand? Yep. Still collecting sand. Oh no, a ghost. I think I actually made the slab for this one. There you are. Yeah, Bouldersgate. Just like when people stream it, nobody comes back from it. Once you're streaming it, you're kind of stuck doing that forever. Is Bouldersgate just like Hotel California? Because that's the feeling I'm starting to get about this fortress. Are they even checking in? Assuming we give them time to. There ain't even much of value there. Might as well just pull her early. You love that song? It is a classic. Game's paused. I'll pause until ads are done. Welcome to the Fortress, California. I can tell you for a fact the dwarves do not know what a California is, though, so I don't think I could name a fortress Fortress California. Or Hotel California, for that matter. Doing all right, Nature Dwarf. Just feeding nobles to the lava pit. You know, as you do. Just normal fortress behavior. I don't think so, Suited. Or rather, I assume not. We're pretending to be French. Well, the Ton here is telling a tale. He was excited while performing. It's gonna be your last performance, though. Momas, being the rightful heir, has inherited the position of Blizzard Rag, which means they then join this group. This is one way to, like, forcibly get a... I love how, like, most of them aren't even dead yet. All still burning. I forgot me wine. Did you? Well, fortunately, we have some for you. Here, have a glass. The rodent men brought their war jammers. That's kind of terrifying. I do wonder how many ghosts are in this fort currently. I'm gonna be surprised if the answer is 0. Holy shit, the answer is 0. That's insane. Although we do have 2 imprisoned dwarves. We've got Squirrely, who's guilty. We've got Ezim, who's, I don't feel anything. And Gordy, who's guilty. Also, I should add this to the burrow on the off chance I have to use it again so that they don't die of thirst. The giantess Siba Abayilo has come, a gigantic creature resembling a human, almost unparalleled in size. It is carrying 3 artifact weapons. And is related to that giant we killed at the start of the stream. Feels filled with joy and never feels lustful passions. Somehow has 2 kids, one of which I killed. She is carrying the bronze spear called Moganestrum Gazlinkis. It's not how you pronounce that. And on the item is a well-designed image of a traction bench and 5-pointed stars in white sand. That makes no sense, but wait, hold on. Does that actually? It has on the item is an image of 2 5-pointed stars in white sand. I can't actually get her on the bridge, so I literally can't do that, Dr. Y. But that's interesting that it's got an image in white sand. Steel crossbow, craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of Yakhoof. On the item is an image of Deduk Leaprag, the dwarf, and dwarves in Horsehoof. Deduk Leaprag is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the selection of the dwarf Deduk Leaprag as the position of administrator of the Foggy Iron in the early summer of 45 during the conquest of Ruthless Grooves. And lastly, is some elfy shenanigans. This is a pearwood spear. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of a Singaro in willow. The item is an image of a giant lion in almond wood. Yes, giants do move with, or bridges do move with giants on top. Let's see how my noble squad goes. I should probably give them a fountain so that they don't all go insane, which is going to happen if I don't give them a fountain. More barons. 2 elves. It's got a lot of hills to climb. Okay. Well, my militia commander, who is not a particularly skilled soldier, who is now bleeding, well, loses a weapon almost immediately. Giant punches her and the shot is blocked. The commander misses, gets body checked, takes the full force of the impact and drops her weapon. Strikes and is punching, but is getting parried by the spears. A better dwarf shows up and starts attacking. I don't think I lost that commander. Nope, still moving, but bleeding. Baroness of Waveletters is terrified but vengeful. Are you gonna like your job? I wonder. Let's see. How do you? Okay, you won't hate it actually. Generally acts with an arrow focus on the current activity. Well, that's fine. And creature is dead. I'm gonna claim those items back. Well done. All right, so I need to make a fountain for these dumb nobles, or they're just going to go nuts. So, how much power does this have? 220? No. Perfect. So when they get back here to train, we just need to put it in the middle of this. I'm pretty sure bridges will just work with giants on top because I've crushed bridges with, or crushed bridges with giants? I've crushed giants with bridges before. I'm pretty sure it, like, doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's only demons that will stop those from functioning. Also, chat, I have a question. This is just kind of just a general ethics question. Should I be putting spoiler warnings at the beginning of every single one of my lore videos? I've had 2 people complain that I didn't in the videos that I didn't, and then I've had people ask me why on earth am I on the videos where I am? Because it's like, if you're watching a lore video, I think the context of that is that you're going in for spoilers, yeah? Like, is there such a thing as spoiler-free lore? Like, I don't think that exists. Anyway, Forgotten Beast Raffi has come. He's gonna sing Banana Phone, and he's a giant humanoid composed of crystal glass. He has 3 short horns and a bloated body. Beware its poisonous sting and his charming vocals. Don't think it can get into the fort. It's Riffy, not Raffi, by the way. I can see that. I mean, like, I am of the opinion that if you've seen or read The Lord of the Rings, you know how the story ends already. I'm not going to tell people how to dig too deeply or where to find that stuff if they don't want to know. But that's about it. That's all you really can spoil. Fair enough, Dwarf. You don't think it needs to be in the title? I wouldn't put it in the title. But I want to say it was the... Yeah, it was the Arch Crystal thing where it's like, you should have put a spoiler in this. Like, why? Like, literally, like, it... Come on, why? Why? I mean, obviously it starts off with them digging too deeply and greedily, but, like, why would I put a spoiler warning on that? If you're watching a lore video, you should know what you're getting into, I would think. But apparently some people don't, so I don't know. But thanks for your input, chat. I will definitely keep that in mind. Yeah, it's literally fan fiction that is in such an older game version of the game that the way digging too deeply and greedily works is different anyway. Which is also just kind of funny. Anyway, the next big project I'm working on is Boat Murdered. It'll be small projects until then. Although I still need to do the follow-up for Arch Crystal. The final chapters of Arch Crystal, which will happen whenever Sathatos Press is published on the forums. Don't look up media on YouTube. That is, like, possibly the smartest thing Confucius ever said. Just realized I screwed this up, but that's okay. Boat Murdered is possibly the most legendary Dwarf Fortress, like, fan fiction / let's play. But it's probably not going to happen until after PAX. Mostly because I just kind of don't feel like doing 3 hours worth of video editing. Because I think that video is probably going to be pretty close to 3 hours. I might need to premiere that one. Hey, Devilish won that time. For once. Also, the best part about Boat Murdered is that it is actually canon Dwarf Fortress now. Somebody stole Amethyst's artifact. Son of a bitch. We should interrogate all of the monkeys. Oh my god, I should blame the crime on a gorilla. I'm not going to. In fact, I'm going to interrogate the most sus-looking individual. How is canon? You don't get it? Because the song Kogan-san is in the game. That is how is canon. And Kogan-san is Boat Murdered. So the song that plays when all of your dwarves die, Kogan-san, is the theme of Boat Murdered. Which was originally written by Simon, who, you know, is one of the composers who worked on Premium. Is the undead guy still here? I don't think so. It's probably long gone already. But yeah, so in that way, Boat Murdered is kind of canon now. Also, we just got a rather large migrant wave. Lord concert, no kings. Bunch of dwarves are currently in hospital. Doctor, diagnoser. Cool. Another diplomat showed up. Yeah, so Kogan-san translates to Boat Murdered in the Dwarvish language. Child has been possessed, and I just received a text message. Leto Gulgood sounds like a weird Jared Leto fanfiction. No, Chiefin. I don't think, anyway. That would be a strange thing for her to ask. Huh. Always interesting getting these dudes showing up. Should just pull the lever again, shouldn't I? Nope, never mind. I got my own dwarves on there. We are literally just sitting here right now and waiting for nobles to arrive. I'll be right back. It's funny that you say artistry because my forts are just like random nonsense. Speaking of random nonsense, who likes hot peppers? I'm kind of terrified of these. Like, I can tell you right now, they are hot. Fresh from my mother's greenhouse. I'm still a little green, but ooh, they smell spicy. I chopped some of these up to make some infused oil, and I needed to wear gloves. My hands were burning. They're called jumbo fire chilies, so they're basically just really, really, really hot chilies. And then there's these ones, which I can't remember. Long and skinny ones. You'll keep your taste buds. Yeah, well. No, I make chili powder out of them. And chili oil. I don't generally make salsa. I'd need to grow tomatoes to do more types of tomatoes to do that. Makes chili jam? Ooh. I have no idea what that would even taste like. I can't really even imagine that because I've never had chili jam before. Who's constructing this building right now? Still you currently, Presme. Spicy PBJ. I could see that. I don't really like peanut butter. Well, I know this is a controversial take, but I think peanut butter is kind of gnarly. I didn't grow up with peanut butter. My older sister was very allergic to peanuts. Yeah, you can pickle almost anything. Yes, you can pickle chilies. That's actually not a bad idea. Ooh. Maybe I should pickle chilies. Thanks for putting that in my brain. My older sister is making pickled beans and posted this on my family's Discord server. My family has a Discord server, and my older sister posted this the other day. So generally what I do with chilies is I dry them. I hang them up and I put them on trays on my windowsills and I dry them until they get completely dry. Like I still have dry chilies from last year. And then I just put them into jars and just pull them out as needed. Or I infuse them into olive oil or grapeseed oil, which is also really nice. And then some of them I grind into a powder and make chili powder. So you lightly you dehydrate them and dry them, and then you blitz them into chili powder. The mistake I made, though, is I use the same food processor that I sometimes make coffee. Where's this lava coming from? I've got lava coming from... Oh, okay. Turn this off. I use the same food processor that I sometimes grind coffee in. Anyway, the result was I got really spicy coffee for like a week. So, it was okay, though. No king or queen. Maybe the royals finally got smarter. Go well in moderation. Oh yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, it was pretty tasty. It was just like, whoa, the first time I did it because I wasn't expecting it. It's like when you're not expecting it, it's hotter than it. When something is hotter than you're expecting, it's not super pleasant. All of these random prisons. Oh boy. Well, time to set up more. This is going to become the prison fortress of Bouldersgate. Also, I should swap out the captain of Journey. This squad, though, we're gonna go hunt for something. Something important. We're gonna send Flame. We're gonna go seek a very peculiar book. A book that we've only heard tales of, but never actually seen. Because in order to become queen, one must outlive the competition. Got more barons showing up. Got a Lord Consort from the humans. And don't ask me why there's a horse. I didn't bring it here. It wasn't my idea. Habanero mustard that's great with everything. I have some mustard that I bought, which is, it's not habanero mustard, but it is spicy mustard, just with spicy mustard seed. But it's fermented spicy mustard. So it's got a bit of an extra fermentation kick to it. Very pleasant. Okay, I don't know where the rest of these weapons are going, but all right, well, Panda's out here. I have to let Panda go back in. Panda, it's time for you to go back inside. Panda. Even more milk. You know what's funny is I don't even... What's the word I'm looking for here? I don't even have milk in my apartment. Like, I don't buy milk for, like, any reason. You're a legendary engraver? Yeah! You're also an adequate fisher dwarf. You know what? Even better. Panda, you now have a very important job. Just so that I make sure that you don't accidentally blast yourself. It's your job now, followed by your pet tiger. Oopsie daisies. Very smart. Thank you. Okay, speaking of... Uh-oh. So I sent the squad out to go steal a book. Annie-hosers, 2 of them have disappeared. Ah! Well, 2 of them are prisoners now. That's great. Excellent. The things we do to milk are even strange. You know, you're not wrong, actually. Truly is the weird bit, is what we do to milk, not what we do. Well, yeah. We use it, like, making it to, like, you know, cook things, I guess, isn't so weird, but... I feel like cheese was probably an accident, right? Just like wine was probably an accident. The oceans... See, the OSHA inspector probably already died on the bridge. So... for whatever that's worth. They probably already died. Yeah, no, absolutely. Milk is really good for science. Science experiments. And by science experiments, I mean chemistry. And by chemistry, I mean cooking. Okay, now speaking of inspections. Do I win an award for the most nobles yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 technically. The more important question is, am I going to get this squad back? Oops, dropped the lemon in my milk. I'm just going to ignore that for 6 to 8 days. Hey, human laziness is like the source of great ideas. Flame is returned. You know what? We're going to make Salty squad leader of this. Salty, if you go off and die, that's on you. So we went to go raid a tower. Okay, steal their books. The Rack of Princesses attacked the roughness of quietness as an unknown civilization, and Olan led the attack. The defenders were led by the human necromancer Manba. Notch cried. Notch did cry. Olan's tactical planning was superior to the human necromancer, but neither site had a positional advantage in guild loves. Seems like we're fighting with bleak ghouls, which are intelligent undead. Human bleak ghouls and elvish bleak ghouls. Multiple necromancers and 10 whisperings, mistakes, and then we started losing people. Ubal got struck down, Olan was imprisoned, and Kulet was imprisoned. Let's go steal our dudes back. We're going to go with Journey and Flame, and let's see. Yeah, we got no prisoners, so we're gonna send even more dwarves out. We're sending in Journey and Flame. Go get them, dwarves. I'm amazed that we are still building this bridge. It needed 47 blocks. They're still building it. Pretty sure you can make plain packed faster than I'm making this. Some more barons have arrived.
cheese
Yes.
for everyone.
Correct. An artifact has begun construction, which is using a concerning... Speaking of plane pact, Dwarf is using a concerning amount of materials. All right, chat. What do you think the casualties are going to be of this attempted siege of the tower, by the way? Riggeth, the dwarven child, has created Uztits Kolmat Ulosh Neth, a spiked grizzly bear bone ball. I don't think I've ever gotten a ball made out of bear bone. Or bones, period. You think 2 more taken prisoner and 3 deaths? This is a spiky ball made of grizzly bear bone. This is a spiked grizzly bear bone ball. And it's a mini plane packed, so it's very long. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned gabbro cabochons and encircled with bands of grizzly bear bone and llama wool. This object is adorned with hanging rings of diorite, grey chalistony, llama wool, sheep wool, and menaces with spikes of alpaca wool, llama wool, and gabbro. On the item is an image of 3 tetrahedral tetrahedras and alpaca wool. On the item is an image of Lake Axes, the stalker of enjoyment, the clear glass scepter in sheep's wool. On the item is an image of dwarves in gabbro. The dwarves are traveling. The artwork relates to the foundation of Bouldergate by the Dungeon of Dragons of the Rack of Princesses in the early spring of 139. On the item is an image of the cloudy dimension, the cotton thong. Yes, in cotton. On the item is an image of octagon cut gems in sheep wool. On the item is an image of Rovod, priest steel, the dwarf in cotton. The real question is, chat, what priest are we stealing? There we go. I must not have much leather. Start making rock mechanisms. Use gabbro. We'll actually do 200. May it not be forgotten. It will be remembered. Here comes yet another dwarf. Oh, also, chat, this is kind of a tease, kind of a thing that's coming up, but give me some new merch soon. I've got a few new merch items coming down the merch pipeline. It's been a little bit. I'm also probably going to discontinue the, Oh, this guy's leaving. That seems wise. Probably also going to discontinue the Machine Waters Swim Club merch pretty soon. Maybe in like a month. The mugging may commence once again. This dwarf is very injured. Still in traction. Well, I mean, you're getting fixed slowly. Anything that we need in here? Could use some soap. More shirts for you to add to your collection? Possibly. And before Salty can't actually leave the map. Or is locked up. Oh, you're haggard, so you just move real slowly. Oh, I see. It was probably acquiring gear. Dabbling tracker. Novice tactician at the very least. Hammer Dwarf's been missing for a week. Did I lose a bunch of dwarves that were mine? I mean, I guess so. Maybe they were like monster hunters or something? I really, really, really just want to get this goddamn bridge done. It's going to help with the efficiency of entering and exiting this fort so much. I'll just make like 40 lead chains, and that will be how we keep up with these prison sentences. Probably what we'll do. No. Chain, not Warhammer. 50. We're just waiting for Salty to leave the map. That's a sussy goblin. Man. It's this person. Found him. This goblin scholar is the one that stole it. It's right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to tell my soldiers to kill it quick enough. But I now know who to interrogate. And we'll get him when he comes back regardless. But I've spotted the artifact in that dude's inventory. Wait, what? You should be on this list. Unless it's showing your true name there. Which would be weird. Oh, no, it is. I see. They just show you with a different weapon. Why is that? That's weird. Anyway, you've been convicted of a crime in a dwarven fortress, so good luck not dying. Step on that, step on that. Ah, dang it. That doesn't count. Regardless, we know who stole that artifact, chat. So that's kind of fun. Question is, where's Salty? Trying to leave. Slowly. Well, if he comes back, he'll get arrested immediately. And also put into, and also potentially killed. Oh. interrogated, and then arrested. Also, out of curiosity, because I'm not actually all that uppity on what's going on, any of you guys familiar with the game Wayfinder? Because it came out the other day on Steam, I guess on the 17th. Got 10,000 reviews and it's mostly negative. Published by Digital Extremes and made by Airship Syndicate, which is not a small studio. Anybody know what the fuck happened there? Looking at like reviews, it seems like kind of all over the place. I guess that's an MMO. It's hard to tell what actually is an MMO these days. Mostly server issues. That's pretty bad for server issues. Very much a, we will get them eventually. Dwarf, are you giving up to go get a drink or something? Really bad server issues. Your roommate ended up refunding it because of that. That sucks. Speaking of bad server issues, Steam right now. I guess they're down for maintenance or something. Yeah. Total. Yeah, that's kind of what I was feeling. Unless you just walked all the way over there to pick up some gear or something. It is, in fact, Tuesday, yes. Correct statement. This is true, Merc, yeah. Well, let's do this. We'll throw this miner in here, Rovod, because you're a swords dwarf who's competent, and I can't actually replace Salty, I don't think. I could just close the whole squad, but I'm hoping that this dwarf actually leaves to go, you know, do the fighting thing after this, instead of just like going back in to go sleep or something. Because it wouldn't actually surprise me if this dwarf's just like getting thirsty and it's just gonna go back inside. Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow MMOs particularly closely, so whenever they do come out and like get bad reviews and whatnot, it's always like, I wonder what happened. Okay, no, you are leaving. Sweet. I was worried. Yeah, I don't think I've had Steam go down entirely in a while, though. Never mind. You're just going back in. Cool. I want to see my friends. I'm lonely. Well, it's a shame you have no friends. That's not true. You do, and no, you have passing acquaintances. And Etor is your the engineer, was your master before he got turned into whatever he turned into. Something unliving. Speaking of unliving, how many dwarves do we have in the fort right now? Most of them are bedded. That's good. Server queues and 10k player limit. Oh boy. The like statement I was reading was just like, games like this would normally use pre-orders to gauge interest, but they couldn't do that because Steam wouldn't let them open up pre-orders for an early access game. So it kind of just read like, oh, well, it's being received badly because we couldn't let you pre-order it, which is odd. Like, you'd think they'd know off of, like, wish list numbers or something instead of just pre-orders. But yeah, that's what I was reading yesterday, which just kind of seemed like bogus, which is why I was asking. Speaking of new games, because Gamescom happening now, anything interesting get announced that you guys are excited about? Because I haven't looked at all. I mean, I've had a few things show up in my email, but like nothing that I'm like looking closely at. Oh. Apparently they want me to make a guild. Salty's sunk into depression. Well, shit. I suppose I can just cancel this whole mission. We'll just do that. Missions, remove. Make sure I'll just come back. Isn't Desync's been out for a little bit though, I think. Okay, this is up and running. You're just waiting on City Skylines 2? Honestly, same. I can't wait for City Skylines 2. Oh, I see why Steam went down. Literally, it was to add this. That's why Steam was offline. Well, this is doing its thing. If it loads. I think so. Well, I mean, this is... I played the first one a bit. It was okay. Soul Slinger Ebony of Death. That fast-paced rogue light FPS. That sounds like a video game. Yeah, it is. Cramp. Actually, I should... These statues. I don't have any statues. Okay, well, let's just make 10 lead statues. Dwarves, why are you not coming back? I literally canceled the mission. Maybe I didn't. Maybe it's going to take them a bit to come back. Hopefully they come back. All right, so I need to make a metalsmith's guild. I could just make this whole thing into a metalsmith's guild, but let's actually just put it up here because I think that's what this was originally supposed to be once upon a time. Guild Hall. Metalsmith's Hall. There's a pregnancy test? Well, that's mildly disturbing. Speaking of things that are mildly disturbing, the dead walk and we're being informed to hide while we still can. Well, okay. They didn't finish making that bridge by chance, did they? I mean, I doubt it. Almost. Almost. Okay, so I'm going to add this into this zone so that the job doesn't cancel. Close this. Come on, Dwarf. You can do this. I have faith in you, English. I play World of Tanks. I don't play free-to-play games. I mean, I guess Dwarf Fortress is a free-to-play game, but I don't play free-to-play games in that sense. Chat, optimally, we'll be able to test out our weapon. It's gonna be kind of fun. Okay, I don't know why everybody's leaving. Dwarves, you're supposed to stay inside the thing. Get inside is what I need you to do. Yeah. There you go. You too there, kiddo. Yes. We got her done, chat. We got her done. Time to torch some corpses, hopefully. I'm trying to figure out how close they are. We don't have much time. There's no fighting actively happening just yet. You're not one of mine. Armok is on our side today. I hope. Hopefully Armok smiles upon the great regicide. Speaking of, get out of here, Kodal. Okay, so let's lock that door, turn this off. Wall this off. Anybody who's still outside, that's their fault. I cannot help. Actually, no, I can't actually turn that off. I have to leave it on. But I can go add a bunch of other areas and do it. Add all these bedrooms in. All right. And dwarves can still get in this way. Wow, they are very far away. More importantly, what direction are they going? Okay, they are moving towards the fort. Base is looking nice. Why, thank you. We'll just wait right here. Wait, so you're happy I don't play World of Tanks? I mean, World of Tanks is like the dad MMO. Like if you're playing World of Tanks and you're under the age of like 45, you fucked up. Says the guy who's playing Dwarf Fortress, but like you know what I mean. I'm not saying I can talk. I'm just saying that you fucked up. Is play to win you quit before you turned 30, or? All right, chat. Ads are about to hit. I'm gonna pause the game and go grab myself my lunch. It's 3:30. I'll be back probably before the ads are done. So If I could get around to beers, that'd be rad. And if you happen to have sound commands, now's a good time to use them to entertain the chat. BRB.
Sandwich! Cheese for everyone!
See how he bites off the shell to get at the nut?
I was correct.
Flobberdobberdoggadoggies?
Okay, so I'm seeing some combat. Let's go over Rovod. Need this sandwich and then we'll figure this out. Bark, 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 bark. Are you in fact one of my squads? Yes, you are. You're dueling with Osman, first bowman, or fist bowman. Which is a scaly humanoid with 3 long spiral horns. Its charcoal scales are large and close set. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Shan of Guild Lovers. After experiments in the human Rillen, mana appears. A wild man appears in Romance Frame in the year 130. There's no way that dwarf wins. Yep, there they go. And they're done. Yeah, me too. I also hate it when man appears. Alright, so we've got these weapons. Weapon traps. And then I've got these lava chuggers. I think I'm just going to do this the lazy way. By that, I mean I'm not going to use the minecart. God, what is this thing? Night Wolf. Aside from sounding like a Batman villain, it's a large feathered spider. Wings, charcoal, feathers that are patchy. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer San, also in the year 130. Oh shit, do we have a worm? These ones are relatively new. They were snuck in a recent patch, these like worm sprites. Very large scaly maggot. It has a pair a pair of squat antennae, and its scales are large and close set. This night creature was first created accidentally by the human necromancer San, after horrible experiments gone wrong on horses. It does kind of look awesome, doesn't it? It'll look even better when it's burning. Looks like some peasant is fighting. Let's see if they make it through my trap field. Uh-oh. Why are you up here, you dumb bit? I think it just died, like, immediately. Yep. Went there and immediately died. Pretty much, it just got mulched. What are you doing? Dwarfus. You're supposed to be Trainsus. It says he's just got no activities, so... Well... You were pretty bad at your job, after all, so, Rest in peace, Etor. Let's wait a little bit long. Actually, how big is this siege? I should see. Okay, not huge. So I could probably pretty safely turn it on. Let's turn it on. I also don't know why you're coming up here. Actually, is this even... Nope. Okay, now it can be. Yep, we've got a dwarf coming to pull the lever. And, the dwarves who know what's good for them are running away. Creatures are stepping on traps and getting pretty damaged. And here comes the eruption. Now I can turn it off. We don't need much. There we go. So we'll also clean this up, as well as that body. This thing's still alive, which is a little distressing. There's also something burning down here. I think it's just a tree. So basically just this thing made it through. Be able to tell my 3 squads to go kill this twat. I mean, thing. But yeah, that's my defensive structure. Nitho is a badass name. It's got no kills, so can't be that badass, and doesn't feel anything after experiencing trauma. It is currently chasing cats. We did lose kind of a lot of dwarves. In that whole ordeal. Here come my dwarves up the hill. Swords dwarf with no weapon. And the dwarves pile onto it and seem to take it out quite quickly. Where's Nitho? Bleak Ghoul. We'll read this. Bites the catastrophe of the night in the head, tearing the scale and bruising the muscle. Catastrophe of the night, there it is. A swords dwarf bites it. Swords dwarf scratches it, punches it. Yeah, no, it got bit in the head, and the skin was literally a dwarf bit it in the head to death. That's kind of impressive, actually. We got some steel weapons, some steel leggings out of this. The siege is still going, apparently. I mean, we'll send in more gushers if we have to, unless they're leaving. They might just be leaving the map. Something on the surface has collapsed. Well, I'm not surprised. I'm assuming they're just leaving the map based on the fact that they're beelining it to the edge. Siege sign hasn't gone away yet, so... Alright, well, there we go. They are leaving. We won! Yay! Alright, so I can turn this off now. Can open this. Can also check the map once again to see what's still left. What's up, non-major nerd? I think you're not dead yet. Let's just go kill this corpse. And... the other one. Corpses are just gonna kind of aimlessly run around. The thing is, I could also just close this bridge because I have a bunch of livestock there. So because I have a bunch of livestock here, it would still attract them. What a combat training. Guess they must have left. Oh, Dwarf, tell the story of the ascension of Tubal to the position of Queen of the Hardy Pick in year 10. It's interesting. They're all learning history. Siege is still technically going. Which perhaps means I'm being a little bit ambitious here, but... Okay, you're fighting with a zombie. The zombie appears to be flying to pieces. Nodokasa was found dead, and I'm not sure what killed you, but Nodokasa was found dead, so was Stodir. I'm assuming a zombie critter of some sort? Ah, yes. One of those very unintelligent, intelligent undead creatures. Or, necromancer experiments. But Siege is gone, so worth it, I say. Sorry very much for that, Nodokasa. You didn't deserve it. However, you're no longer alive, so does it really matter? All right, let's go all the way to the corner of the map and find that, which is right here. Yoink. Let's unforbid everything. And then let's go show them who's boss. It looks like the soldiers are actually starting to get pretty well stacked now, which is good. Like, we actually have shields on more than, like, 2 dwarves, which is something. Also, look at this beautiful bridge. Beautiful, beautiful bridge. Unlike the very strange act, there weren't deaths, they're disappearances. They just simply left without a trace. We don't know what happened to them. You can't tell me that they're deaths if they just vanished and nobody ever saw them again. That does not automatically presume death. You're making unfair assumptions about many things to do with this fortress, and I'm offended on behalf of the good dwarves of Bouldersgate. Frankly, I think the gate is working as intended. Only those who are allowed in actually get through the gate. With a massive prison tower in the corner. I mean, completely unrelated, right? The perfect fortress. Just a really big front door and then just dwarven hubris. But I don't know if I would say that this is the perfect fortress. That's maybe a bit generous. Speaking of generous, we need 3 more statues. Oh shit. Can I not boot Salty out yet? Oh yes. May you actually make it off the map. Salty, you slow as fuck twit magnet. I may have to just boot Salty out again. Alright, Salty. I need to... I was actually hoping you might join us for our hunts. The last thing that the D&D royalty hears. A lot of last things that the D&D royalty hears. Okay, but like, why can't I remove you? Genuinely don't know why I can't remove Salty Tempest from this squad. Genuinely have no idea. It's gotta be because half the squad is left. Grumble. They might be presumed dead at most. Well, I mean, other people have taken, like, if you're talking about, like, all of the accidental droppings into the lava pit, like, they've all been replaced, so they are presumed dead. We know that much. Like, we know for a fact that they are presumed dead. We also have some nicer swords up here. Such as this steel two-handed sword. Should really just queue up like a repeating melt metal object job too. There we go. Can I replace you now? Now I can, okay. Ushat's now in charge again. All right, let's try this a second time. We're going to attempt to raid the Necromancers again. Vile Force of Darkness for all those unlucky dwarves unfortunate enough to have to leave and go do this job. And as we've told the dwarves, it's their last job before retirement. I don't think they believe us. Very accurate tale with that. Suited. Man, you know, that makes me want to have a drawbridge emote. Like a bits unlockable drawbridge emote. But it would be so expensive, and like most likely nobody would ever get to even use it. Salty is tantruming. Oh, do I get to put you in prison, Salty? Oh. Unfortunately, Salty tantrumed just now. And Salty go to prison. Salty commit crime, Salty go to prison. Good news, though. We're getting random ghosts of poets that I've dropped into the lava. They're probably quite surprised. I did not know that you could get... actually, that they must have been, like, performers that I allowed. That must have been how that happened. Hello, Bellinair. How's things? We have been trying to assassinate all of the nobles in the faction to acquire queens, and all that it's really gotten me is a lot more nobles in my fort. So currently, I have a couple of nobles. Just a few. It's a very noble explosion, yes. We're also trying to steal stuff. We're trying to steal a book from the Necromancers while we're at it, so. So many production violations. Yeah, I'm currently rapidly expanding my prison. You can't find an appropriate jail emote? Well, I mean, I guess the walls are kind of a jail emote. But yeah, I don't really have... Yeah, you basically have to unlock them with bits if you want a good jail or prison emote. Which, yeah, I don't know. I wish that was better. But I only have so many slots. I don't really like the bit emotes, and I don't really want to make them, like... This is going to sound weird. I don't want to make them into something that people really want. Because then, like, you're kind of FOMO'd or peer pressured into throwing kind of large amounts of money. Not everybody can afford. I kind of want them to be a bit of a joke, which is why they're literal paywalls, is because they're supposed to be a joke. Well, Nodo Casa gets their burial now. Well, this is gonna take a while. Let's just hope that this assault on the enemy is more effective than the last one. Yes, that seems pretty spot on. That's the case for most countries in the world, I think, is that prisons are very unpleasant places. It's also why they're real bad at what they're supposed to do, but... Alright. Has everybody left? Not quite. Now we just need the last few to make it off the map. Such as this dwarf. There you go, you made it off. Athel needs to get out. That's it. Where's Athel? Oh. Well, I guess you were taking a nap before leaving. I don't blame you. You must have been snoozy. But you 67-year-old Athel with a bunch of kids wants a member of the dominant dagger to head out and go to battle. Unless it's Norway. Norway. I mean, yeah, there's a few countries in the world, but I would say prisons being pleasant places ain't the norm. It's nice when they are more pleasant places, though. All right. Now the question is, what will the casualty count be this time? We did lose one of the weapon traps, but that's fine. Quite happy with how well this, like, lava thing works. It's quite nice and efficient. I do quite like it. I also feel like I should set up a well down underneath here. Right now I just don't have that. This is the closest thing I have to a well. So let's get the last of these statues up. So Belle, how many hours into Bouldersgate are you? And the better question is, are you going to finish Bouldersgate before or after Starfield's out? $141 hours. Oh my Christ. Says the guy with like 1,000 hours on this game, but like... I mean, how many hours in this version do I have now? I haven't even looked in a while. 1,072. You need to finish Bouldersgate before the 1st. Oh boy. I'll be in PAX. I think I'll still be at... Yeah, I'll be at PAX when that comes out. I will have just left for PAX. Some rando Baron. Armored Core comes out on Friday. Gotcha. Though only about 55 hours of that is on your main farthest long playthrough. Not sure if you'll ever complete it. You're bad at that. Yeah, that's fair. All right, we are stuck in ads. I will pause the game. Hey, Pluto Reno. I'm doing all right. And yourself? Just waiting for an ad break to end. But I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Yeah, my neck hurts. Not thrilled about some life things, but getting by. Surviving. 1 week at a time. Stuck in Bouldersgate 3. I feel like people who've been stuck in Bouldersgate 3 are just starting to surface. Like, people are coming up for air, and they're just like, oh. Wow. Other games exist. Do you have Game Pass suited? Because if you have Game Pass, it's going to be on Game Pass. I was looking at Starfield, and just because I was curious about what their pre-order bonuses and shit were. They're locking, like, a whole quest line behind pre-ordering, which is kind of fucked. So you have, like, 5 other... Yeah, no, that makes sense. Just playing in co-op. I've heard that from quite a few people. Squads have returned. The raid we sent out. The Rack of Princesses slipped into the Guild Loves undetected by an unknown civilization. Okay. And we searched. The Tower Book was stolen. And the Gutter and Other Topics was stolen. And we stole treasure. 1 menacing bronze spike, 25 bronze bolt, a maple splint, a piece of hemp thread, a hazelwood crutch, a sterling silver leather, sterling silver flask, an iron longsword, a bronze pick, turkey leather water skin, llama parchment sheet, an alpaca wool head veil, and iron chain leggings and donkey parchment sheet. I have no idea. An indie dwarf? You mean Indiana dwarf? Okay, well, we stole stuff. Now the question is... Okay, fine, let's go to codexes then. Need to look at the Gutter and Other Topics and the Tower Book. New dwarf. The Tower Book. Concerns the Tower Guild Loves. The writing is reasonably serious and not awful, but not very good either. Well, that's not good. It's not that first one. Means I may have just started a war with a tower for no reason. You've got the large head veil. The base tier for games. Yeah, that's generally what I've seen is that it's usually the base tier, but usually you would think that it would include the early unlock, but I would assume you'd have to pay for the upgrade package to access that, which is, I don't know. I hate video games. Video games are awful, chat. You've got the Tower book, which is not the book we actually want. That's Snail running by with wood. Right, well, let's send them back out. Let's go raid a different tower. Well, actually, no, let's actually just pillage this one and attempt to crush it. Time zone differences? I don't know, man. That's one thing I really wish would just go away forever. Like, they need to stop this now. It's like, it's not too late to delete this, is the whole, yo, we'll just let you play the game early. Which isn't actually letting you play the game early. It's just, hey, if you give us extra money, we'll just make the release date earlier for you. That's literally all it is. And it just makes me feel kind of sick. I don't like it very much. Just feels kind of gross. Is August 31st, and if it doesn't properly launch until September 6th, then there'll at least be reviews available for the pre-order period is done, right? People already have review copies. I know people who have said that they have it. So, people do already have review copies. There's also already yarrable versions. Supposedly. I haven't actually looked, but I saw a post the other night saying, "Oi, it's up on this place." So but, you know, don't break the law, kids. Maybe 31st to squeeze in last minute pre-orders. I think you can probably still pre-order the big jump. Like, why wouldn't they let you pre-order the pay to play it early version after that pay to play it early time starts? Isn't that, like, theoretically where the most money would be made? Is like, oh, we let these people in early, and then, well, I guess it's time for everybody else to be let in, or now it's time for them to be let in. Now you really want to buy it. Like, it would be silly of them to remove sales that early. Like, wouldn't it just make more sense to still sell that version? Because to me, it would make no sense to take that version. Like, if you're selling stuff early and trying to get more money for it, you would want people to feel left out and get FOMO. People miss the pre-order window, that would, yeah, I mean, you know, you want to know what discourages sales for me? I'll show you what discourages sales. This. That's what discourages sales for me. Like, realistically, I'm just never going to buy a AAA game because there's never a time where I'm going to put enough hours into that to feel like I got my money's worth. Yeah, I mean, like, you are removing a story expansion, right? Like, obviously, I don't know what the context of the Shattered Space story expansion is. That might be 2 hours of gameplay. That might be the best writing in the entire game. And if they're locking that behind pre-order, fuck that with a 75-foot pole. That should be a huge goddamn story. People should be pissed. Remember when Mass Effect tried that and they got, like, crucified for it? Like, yeah, I don't know. That genuinely upsets me. And that's not even a game that I'm particularly interested in. Like, if for some reason Bethesda was like, blind, here, have key, I would play it for 90 minutes and be like, cool. But that's about, like, it's not a game that I'm interested enough in for me to do that or pay that extra money. But just knowing that that exists is weird. Compromises both versions? Yep. And also, I mean, are they going to sell it separately? Like, then you're just ripping off the people who paid for the big expensive fuck you version, right? I mean, even Baldur's Gate, right? At least with Baldur's Gate, you know that that game is like 250 hours long, right? And you know that that game is good, right? Like that's like, I think the difference between that and Baldur's Gate. Also, Baldur's Gate is cheaper with the digital deluxe version, right? Baldur's Gate is a $79.99 game in Canada. Whereas the base version of Starfield is $89.99 in Canada. And I know that that's normal prices for AAA games. So before somebody's like, but dude, that's normal price for AAA games. Yeah, I know. It's fucking expensive. It's real fucking expensive. So, I don't know. It feels icky. Me not a big fan. I'm gonna make a sandbag quantum stocky. Okay, can we just this don't take this too literally, Trev, but just chat in general. As people who play video games, can we stop referring to devs as an entity? All of the business decisions are not made by the devs. We're complaining about business decisions, not the developers. The developers are just trying to make a cool fucking game and are getting paid salary and are doing their thing. We shouldn't refer to devs as Bethesda or Microsoft in this instance, or ZeniMax. Devs needs to be dropped from the vocabulary because all it does is it directs like harassment at, you know, people making art. Like, can we stop doing that? It's like when people don't like a movie, they get mad at the director and the writers, right? Or the studio. They don't go, the camera guy fucking sucks. Well, I guess maybe they might, but I mean, you can get mad at Todd Howard. I will not stop you for getting mad at Todd Howard. You can absolutely get mad at Todd Howard. God damn it, Todd! There you go. Like that's something you can do. But like, it was already very corporate even before Microsoft bought them. Yeah, but when I'm complaining about Skyrim, I'm gonna complain about Bethesda. I'm not gonna complain about devs, right? Especially like splitting a story deal or a story chunk out of the game. That's got nothing to do with the devs. They don't have any say in that, most likely. Not that I've actually talked to them or asked them about who has say in that. I genuinely don't know. But I don't know. It's just it's weird to me. No, I completely agree. Heck, Microsoft. But Heck, microdollars. Bloody chode of a company. So many dwarfs in prison. And, you know, contrary to gamer statements that are generally pretty wrong, there's no real such thing as lazy devs. I mean, maybe the occasional indie developer who puts out a piece of shovelware, that's pretty lazy, but like in the AAA space, the concept of lazy devs not doing insert thing here is just generally an incorrect take. Yeah, no, they're a particularly exploited worker class that has almost no union protection. Cough, Cube World. I'll be honest with you, I know like nothing about Cube World. I know that it blew up and then vanished and then came back and people were like, yo, it's bad. And I was like, it kind of looked bad to begin with. And then like people forgot about it again. Thanks for reminding me Cube World existed. I think Cube World was just like something like running away, like a game running away from a developer that they didn't really plan to develop that much, but it's hard to tell. That's such a weird thing. Such a weird thing. It's like it's a once in a like generation fuck up. Very strange. You two had forgotten about Cube World. Anyway, yeah, let's keep it that way. Moving on. It's like Hytale. Anybody remember Hytale? A game that was announced that then never released? Although apparently they got like a buttload of investment from something. Some strange, shadowy creeper corporation. Yeah, I don't know. It's always hard to tell too. It's like, you know, I know a developer who made a video game that I really like, who some people tell him that he ran away with a bunch of Kickstarter money. The reality wasn't he ran away with a lot of Kickstarter money. The reality was he promised a Mac port. And then halfway through the development of their engine, Mac changed how porting games to Mac works, which cost them $150,000. Which, like, then it was far and away the lowest selling port of the game they had. So it's like, is that really their, like, whose fault is that at that point? And expanded the scope to the moon. Well, fair enough. All right, yeah, then blame the lazy developers or overly ambitious I don't know if I would say lazy. Overly ambitious developers. I will allow that. And also, unrelated, but we can blame Phil Fish for anything. That's also fine. Even if he didn't work on the game, we can blame Phil Fish. But, like, let's not use the word developers when complaining about business side of things in game dev. It just doesn't make any sense. That's my only real request. I mean, you guys can blame whatever you want at the end of the day. You guys can say what you want to say. Don't listen to me. Just my opinion. Just irks me. It's like blaming a YouTuber for a game not selling well. Well, maybe you should have made a better game. It's like blaming somebody completely unrelated. Fez was a fun game, but Phil Fish taking anybody who made Let's Plays of it into court, not so fun. Uh-oh. Lost commander for that squad. I'm trying to raise a tower right now, and I've lost like half of my second squad. Also, no kings or queens have come by in a while. Strange. Was that a tree in the lava? Yep. Yeah, they're probably fossilized at this point. They're very much dead. Trees burn weird in Dwarfort, Alex. I actually refunded Fez because it made me nauseous. Like, the rotating of the camera made me feel sick. It was like one of the first games I ever refunded. Raise and not raise. Raise with a Z, yes, as in, like, destroy. Speaking of, my squads have returned. Our attempt to pillage. We'll raise next. The dwarf Dakost led the attack, and the defenders were led by the human necromancer Manba, Notch cried, and Dakost outmatched the human necromancer with a cunning plan and had a strong positional advantage. We clashed with 10 of their monsters. We clashed with their night wolves, whatever those are. We clashed with 6 Wasplender's mistakes. We slayed Manba, the necromancer, so the necromancer is dead. Continuing to fight. Cut tongues off. Struck down another one of those fist creatures. Another one of the fists died. Clashed with 7 of their follies. We slayed 10 of the beasts. I mean, considering I think we lose soldiers, this is going pretty well. We are killing quite a lot of things. Yeah, night wolves were the worm creatures, yeah. It's pretty rad looking, by the way. We're hunting for a necromancer book. Oh, there you go. We lost Ushat. We lost Fath Helmwalk, who was struck down by Toolflare's monster, the Decent Ultra Water. Sounds like something from Cud, the Ultra Water. All right, well. I don't know how Salty is still alive. I've tried to send him into wars so many times, he just goes nuts first. Send you in, the competent. 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 All right, we've got a few more soldiers. Let's go raise this frickin' thing. And when I say raise, I mean openly attack and destroy the site. And I'm going to send all 3 squads this time. So I'm also sending the nobles this time. Were we able to loot anything? No. I don't think they have any books left, so. Also, I have a squad that's literally all nobles, by the way, because we have so many nobles in this fort. For reference, these are all my nobles. So I have a squad that's all nobles. They can fight? I mean, I put them in the military, so I guess they better figure it out if they can't. Yeah, these are all nobles. Get out there, Laya. Good luck to you. Dakost is leading once again. Hopefully the other dwarves can get weapons first. Well, they hit them with their rings and throw crowns at them and spit in their general direction. And Panda's still crownless. Yep. And oddly enough, the royalty have stopped showing up. I mean, I don't actually think I have any. Okay, Baron, Baron, Baron. Baron, Baroness, Baron, 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 Baron. No king or queen. Who even is the king and / queen of this faction right now? Yeah, it's Shem the Beekeeper who, like, Maybe the smartest dude so far hasn't shown up. I wonder why. I mean, I have no idea why. I mean, no idea why. Couldn't tell you. Wonder why there's so much armor at the bottom of the lava moat. Oh well. Anyway, could the king be captured? Actually, that's very possible. There was one time. Oh shit, Shem the beekeeper. Okay, no, it's not one of my imprisoned dwarves. That would have been way too funny. But there was one time I went into Legends and I looked for the location of a king, and it turned out that the king was literally in a goblin pit right next door to the capital and had joined the goblins. So I raided the goblin pit and I got a little notice saying that we killed him. Except it said that I killed somebody who was on my side, which is way too fucking funny. At least funny to me anyway. Somebody I know has been doing a subathon for 5 days now. Jesus Christ. I don't think I could do a subathon that long without help. I would need like somebody to trade off with. Because streaming 17 hours a day, that many days in a row is rough. Although this person has VR, so maybe they're just like doing VR on and off as well. In 5 days. No, I mean, you become the capital when the monarch shows up. You become the mountain home when you get the 7 seals and build the true throne. This isn't old school DF anymore. That's the way older versions worked. When the monarch showed up, you were the mountain home. No. No, the mountain home is like you have to perfectly. You have to complete all of the requests and demands from your monarch when the monarch shows up, and then you have to dig through the well, spoilers, adamantine spire, and find 7 holy items and assign them all to your monarch. That's quite the process in the current game. Yeah, all this stuff is new since Steam. In version 47 in the ASCII versions past, Gus, you would just get the monarch. Once you got the monarch, you were the mountain home. But in this version, it's a little bit more complicated. Or fiddly, whatever you prefer to call it. We need more housing, so let's work on that. But yeah, I'll be honest, I actually don't particularly like the changes to becoming the mountain home. I actually liked the way it worked more in previous versions, but it's one of the few things I don't like about this version. Majority of things I do actually like about this version more. So most things I prefer this version, but there's a few things, and like the way you become the mountain home and whatnot are... I prefer the older versions more. It's also not particularly an unpopular opinion. It's a pretty common take. Okay, so that one dwarf hasn't left yet. Why is that? Are you like in hospital or something? What are you doing? Or are you just slow and weak? Oh yeah, no, like the changes I like far outweigh the changes I don't like, right? Well, I mean, the first time I settled in a mean biome after this version launched Manic Eraser was giant chinchillas. So it's like I had like 1,100 people watch me die to giant chinchillas. Probably closer to 2,000 actually, because like that's how many people were watching back in December. Nothing like getting murdered by a murder of giant murder. I mean, yeah, that's pretty badass. See if the Gamescom page on Steam loads now. Just taking a real quick glance, it's like, okay, speaking of expensive games with weird prices, chat, you guys want to see an expensive game with weird price? Because, you know, we were talking about Starfield earlier about this, right? You guys want to see an expensive game with a weird price? The base version of Tekken 8 is $93.49. Wow. That's something. It's such a weird price for a game. Whatever the market will bear. It turns out I haven't been able to bear AAA prices since they went up to $70 the first time in Canada. I realized that in most places in the US especially, like, like in the US especially, like they're 70 now, but in Canada prices went up to $70 in like 2018. And that was around the time I stopped buying AAA games. Like I legit haven't bought a AAA game since. So, speaking of, I've been melting metal objects for a bit. How are we doing? Some steel platinum of some lead, some sterling silver, loads of potash and ash and pearl ash. Well, I mean, it's Japan, so it certainly does seem that way. Uh-oh. What? Well, F's for most of that squad. Seems like we also possibly just lost a whole bunch of nobles. Oh no, anyway. They're not back yet. But currently, we have no commanders for our military. Lyagushka's still alive, though. We must have tried to raise the site while they were still inside it. I mean, they seemed to do pretty well in the last fight, so I figured they'd be okay at the very least, right? I figured they'd be okay, but turns out, no, not so much. Journey and others have returned. Well, it's been a rough day for them, I think. Okay, let's see how this fight went. Dakos led the attack again. But neither side had a positional advantage. Who were the defenders led by? The dwarf Dakos put forth a sound plan. There is no defenders. What? And immediately Onal was killed. I guess we're just killing their creatures. Yeah, Dakos got struck down by a beast of candle copper, the decent ultra water. I wonder if the decent... Okay, do you guys think that the decent ultra water... Okay, no, I see. The decent ultra water is the location. Such a weird name for a spot. Decent ultra water. Also, ultra water, by the way, my new vitamin water copycat. Well, let's get them back to training. I'm assuming they also got nothing. I'm going to send... maybe not them. 'Cause nobody has any squad leaders right now. Send out the fortress guard to go attack this tower. The other tower. Or sending them back out, chat. We need to find a book. That is what our master demands. Is the book. We must find the book! Or a book. It's very important that we find the book. Also, chat, because chat's kind of quiet right now. How many people are paying attention to the stream right now? Let's get a round of beers. Curious about how many people are listening to me babbling. And also, God, I can't wait for summer to be over. Do this. And this. Oops, did I misclick? Guess I did. That I certainly misclicked. And you can be unforbidden, which you already were. Grumble. This piece is being used for another task. So there's a meme that was posted in memes on my Discord about girls with time machine versus boys with time machine, and I was expecting that to be a like Back to the Future, like hitting on his mom joke, and it didn't go that way, and I'm kind of surprised. Skimming through various games getting announced. Oh, do we actually have, like, footage of Storm? We actually know what Stormgate's gonna look like now? This is that RTS that's coming from a bunch of ex-Blizzard people. This looks like a RTS from ex-Blizzard people. Like, this really, really, really looks like that. Wow. Huh. I don't know why I'm so surprised, but, like... That really, 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 really looks the way I kind of thought it would. I don't know if I should. I'm going to add that to my wish list because I'm curious. It's gone, so I can now assign these. At least one of them. So we actually have enough bedrooms now. I've got military that's in absolute shambles. There we go. Olon, you're now militia commander. Novice fighter. Adequate spear dwarf. This has to be the most attrition I've had in a military in Dwarf Fortress in a time. I just got a bad notification. Budgie has been missing for a week. I have no idea why, but apparently Budgie's been missing for a week, so apologies to Budgie. Chat, can I get some Fs for Budgie? Oy. Rith, why do you take so long to leave the map every time? Are you incapable of walking or something? I don't care if you've, air quotes, seen some shit. Who the heck is Rith? Picking up equipment. Married to G-Fin. I mean, you have to go fight. I mean, see, you've already killed Jonik, Blossom Brass, the Waspingurgur's Fist. Some human is visiting? Uninteresting. Hey, chat, after this siege of this tower settlement, how do you guys feel about some Caves of Cud? What do we think, chat? You've never seen it? Wait, really? How's that possible? Just goes and picks up a flask. That's kind of funny. It's 1:45 a.m. Oh, it's still early. Come on, you don't need to go to bed until at least 4. Joking. Go to bed. Have a good night. You'd rather watch somebody else smash their head against the game. It's a very accurate description, actually. You're traveling on Friday? What you doing, if I can ask? Well, enjoy the 2 weeks off. I like that because Dwarf Fortress is technically at Gamescom, Dwarf Fortress is listed in here, even though there's no sale. Also, Kit Fox's other published game, 6 Ages 2, doesn't look like it's selling super well. Got 18 reviews, although it is 100% positive. No, Tarn is physically there. Tarn and Zach are both physically there. They're also going to PAX West. Or Tarn is, at least. I don't know if Zach is. Because Tarn's doing a panel at PAX West. So they'll be at PAX West for at least one day. But admittedly, PAX West is like literally in their backyard, so. Also, skimming through the Gamescom stuff, this is actually a farming game that I might play. You guys seen this? Lightyear Frontier? It's like, yo, you're in a mech, but it's like Stardew Valley. I might actually play this, just because I like mechs. It's like you're in a weird tractor mech on an alien planet with a weird, like, white picket fence house on a very pretty alien world. Fucking farming. I might actually play that. I do not like farming games, but I might actually play that. Just because I like big robots, and I cannot lie. It's kind of like, weirdly enough, a farming game made for me, and nobody makes farming games for me. I wonder if we can farm in mechs as a community. It does have online co-op, so we can in fact farm we can in fact stack up in giant robots as a community and farm together. Probably suited. Mech Farmerer. Instead of Mech Warrior, it's Mech Farmerer. Also, thank you very much for giving me my my stream title for when that game goes up. Carb. Blind likes big bots and he cannot lie. It's true. Completely unrelated, but apparently Sir Mix-a-Lot is way into ham radios. And his ham radio handle is the Prime Minister. And apparently he just like yells at truckers as a hobby. So, if you ever want to like talk to Sir Mix-a-Lot, get a ham radio license, I suppose. The industrial mech, so yeah, just like the heavy lifters. It's like I always wanted a underground city builder that takes place in the universe of The Matrix. Always kind of wanted that. Okay, so pets and livestock. Let's assign a bunch of these. Panda, have some more bears. You clearly need the defense. And I gotta remove all of the named bears from this. Like you, like you, like you. Because when they are assigned to a dwarf, they gain a name. The dwarf names them. One could say that it's barely the blunders of the bears of Bouldersgate. And then we've also got the loafs of Bouldersgate, which are these adorable little buggers. The loafs of Bouldersgate. Question is, will any of them make it back from that alive? Speaking of making it back alive, we're going to train on this. We're going to attempt to raise this local elven spot, which has less than 10 entities in it, so it can't be that bad. I mean, when it comes to big robots, another game that I'm looking forward to that I've spotted recently, which I will link once I find it again. This thing. This is another big robots game that I'm kind of keen on, which has a really good PS2 look to it. Stoneworkers Workshop, Feymood. Okay, okay. Peasants. Until they come back. Question is, where did Kib run off to? There you are. Hauling a Galena boulder. Squads are all leaving. So Raining Angel Glaze and Raising Good Couple. As a demo, have I tried it? I don't really play demos. I think that I'm just spoiled. And the issue that I've run into over the years is I just feel like I'm wasting my time if the game isn't finished. So if it's not a full game, I just kind of don't. I need logs. Would be my bet. Or it could be cut gems. We'll try and cut some gems. Also hack down a couple trees. Ah, no, it's not logs. We've got plenty of logs. So it's most certainly gems then. The one that I just linked? I have no idea. How would I know how it compares to Battletech? I haven't played it. How could I compare it to Battletech? You've seen exactly the same amount of that game as I have. Couple screenshots and maybe 10 seconds of a trailer. I was like, it has a cool look. I will try it when it comes out. Did you just steal cloth from the hospital? Okay, so first off, I'm just gonna say this. Battletech is a hex grid game. That is not. So it's already not a clone by default. So the fact that you are even suggesting that just means you haven't even looked at both games side by side. It's a square grid game, not a hex grid game. So it's already quite different. But aside from that, mechanically, I have no fucking idea. I really hate it when people look at a game that's not even out yet and ask how it compares to another game that was well received and then say that it's going to be that they hope it's not a low quality clone. It's like, what kind of fucking stupid thing is that to say? Then just don't buy it. Problem solved. Basically nothing. It was only announced a couple weeks ago. Although it was suspected that the developers were working on some sort of mech game because they released a thing which was basically just like a 3D diagram maker for free. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items. Sweet! My dwarves returned. This is the route all the way down to the other tower. Dwarf Tun led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Dwarf Necromancer Eusteth. The Necromancer tactical plannings was superior, and they had a strong positional advantage. The Dwarf Necromancer ambushed the Dwarf Eusteth, and the Dwarf Necromancer fought with the Dwarf Eusteth, while defeated the latter escaped unscathed. Did they literally just fight with one dude and leave? Wow. Okay. That's kind of funny. Like, actually, that's kind of hysterical. Also, it looks like my entire rest of my other squad died against the elves. Right here. Wow, they're all imprisoned. I swear, these dwarves just don't like living here. They just keep giving themselves up at first chance they get. Like, what's going on? That's just fucking funny. At least they're not dead. I mean, they might as well be. That's just funny. I don't think I've ever had so many dwarves kidnapped in one fort, like ever. Like, there's less than 10 things here. What even happened? The defenders had a good positional advantage, and I guess they just... One of them died to a gorilla. Cool. Well, not much luck acquiring a book today, which I guess we'll have to attempt to do tomorrow. Because we're going to go play some Caves of Cud. Why is the chat captures in cyan? They're not in cyan. They're in purple. Okay. It's a good question about Lycop Bell trades, though. That would mean it's a neutral event or a positive event for us. So maybe, actually, I'll bet you this dwarf is probably involved in some sort of crime to steal an artifact. So for some reason, this dwarf isn't on our side anymore. Or wasn't on our side, or was on the side of the enemy. So them being captured is a good thing? That would be my assumption. They were probably they probably helped steal an artifact, because we did have an artifact stolen. They probably were involved with that. But chat, if you guys would like to say goodbye, YouTube, that would be convenient. You guys have been real bad about saying goodbye to YouTube recently, so. You know, I feel that way every day, Gonna Tank. Bye, future. You're never going to exist. Let's go play some Caves of Cud. We'll see if I have the brain capacity to play Caves of Cud.